I want you and that young man to tie that knot. I'm gonna pray for you. And I want you to hold on to God's unchanging hand, because he helped Joshua fight the battle of Jericho.
It's the
Yes.
old
He
dot,
helped
end
Daniel
dot,
get out
e
the
dot,
lion's den.
period.
He helped Gilligan get off the island.
Let me get straight to the business. Yeah. Got them lions in the building. Yeah. Why you lying to the children? Yeah. Why you lying to the children? Yeah. RIGHTEOUS. Man, you know I've been to bed. Man, they know they no contest. Yahuwah, he do the bless. We will not see you tomorrow. Cause you cannot go to thought. All the sons and all the daughters. Standing hard with big manotas. But my son, he made me Taurus. On that line, I'm still a Taurus. Karate kicking Chuck Norris, 4-5 on my waist. If he started, will not hesitate to get retarded. Oh lordy, he ain't got a PowerPoint, he forest. He running to the hills like a Philistine. G-Hawk hitting Hamites with the guillotine. Situation turned up with the ratchet team. JJ 7000 to the debate league. Yeah, I know them haters gon' hate me, but he won't debate me. Pistol off safety. He respond, come wake me. If I don't get up, nigga shake me. If he don't show up, then he fake G. I touch down and make these nigga nuts hate me. Dear brother. Ballin' and crawling all the way from H-Time. Let me get straight to the business. Man, them lions in the building. Why you lying to them children? Why you lying to them children? You gon' cry, you gon' get it. Me, I'm like a frog, nigga, ribbit. Of course, it's in the spirit. I just got the Porsche, she can steer it. Mito got the raw, Shaq and Willie. Lamborghini doors, you better not spill it. Mama's high, say I'm more than just a villain. Mama's cry, I'm dope and wide for her children. Suicide, immortalized as the realest, yeah. Death by cop, black suicide. Let me get straight to the business. Got them lions in the building. Why you lying to them children? Yeah. Why you lying to them children? Yeah. RIGHTEOUS. Man, you know I been to bed. Yeah. Man, they know they no contest. Yeah. Yahuwah, he do the bless. Wow, what's that? Why didn't take it over? Number one debate league, you heard me? When it's up, it's stuck. I'm stepping on everything, nigga. Metaphor, of course.
Lions is in the building. Yeah. Testing. Can y'all hear me loud and clear? Yeah.
Yep.
All right. Man. It's a sad day. It's a sad day for the HOK. That's all I got to say. It's a sad day. But we knew this was coming, ladies and gentlemen. We knew. We didn't have no doubt in our mind that this brother was suspect. But it was Brother NETER, who just kept holding on by a thin line, hoping and praying and hoping his brother POLlGHT escape on thin ice. That's right. Welcome to the Lions Den. Y'all see the title, NETER Cash Cow Cops Out to 7 years. Brother POLlGHT is a PEDO, and he took a deal. Before we get into this information, I got to go ahead and introduce the queen of the Lions Den, Sister Kareem. Go ahead.
Hey everybody, how y'all doing today? It ain't no sad news for him. This is great news for him. He needs to sit down somewhere because, what's done in the dark comes to the light always. So, yeah, I feel sorry for the child that had to go through the experiment of dealing with a monster, because that's exactly what he is a monster. And with that said, please hit the like if you like the video, share the video, to your channel or to your platform. Thanks for tuning in.
All right. And we got the Lions Den discussion champion in the building. I'm talking about Elder Zaquan Apostle. Go ahead, Apostle. Unmute your mic, champ.
All right, all right, all right. Shalom, shalom to everybody. Peace. I wish it was a peaceful day. There are no winners. I say that. Although the mother can take some gratification in the fact that this bastard is in jail, and I can only imagine, if not for PC, I hope every day of that 7 years is a hard ass day. It's a hard ass day. One thing my pops told me, you can play bad in these streets, but there's two things you don't want to go to jail for. Two things you don't want to go to jail for. One is messing with kids and raping a woman. Molesting our children and the rape of a woman. Unfortunate for POLlGHT, his day of reaping has begun. And I hope every day is a terrifying day. If I ever wished any bad on anybody, and it ain't because it's POLlGHT, I don't give a shit who it is. Put anybody in his seat that done what he done, every day of the rest of your life ought to be a miserable day. You know why? Do you know why? Because there's not a day gonna go by that girl, that little child, is not gonna remember what happened to her. I pray to God that she's able to forget and put this pain so far behind her that it doesn't affect her in the life that's ahead of her, in meeting the man that's going to treat her like the queen that she is one day, to get married one day, to have children one day. I hope that because of 2 hours in her life, the possibility of the tender flower that she was birthed in this world to be has not been destroyed by this filthy slug of a man. You might not have to register as a sex offender, but you will ever be known as one. I hope every day of your life is the hell multiplied by 100 what you put that little girl through and her mama. She called you over 50 times in 2 hours, worried about her daughter, that you was just supposed to take downstairs and take pictures. And you took the girl's phone from her. That's called kidnap, you dirty bastard. It's called kidnap. You filthy mind bastard. and you went and got another hotel room. You've been plotting this shit. You plotted, got drugs and alcohol, and supplied her. And I can't imagine what her face looked like because I didn't see it. But from what I understand, when you brought that child back to her mother, and you dare say to that mother, don't take her to the hospital because it's going to ruin your career, and you tried to fight the mother, you tried to manhandle the mother, I got one more thing to say. And I guess those women that call themselves your wives, you disgusting bastard, if any of them stick with you while you going through what you going through, preparing themselves to welcome you home when the hell, if you get home, yeah, I said it, they just as bad off as you are. Because they know what the shit you are. They know the shit bag that you are. They know better than we know. Because they slept with your ass. You nasty bitch ass nigga.
Yeah. I feel bad for the little girl and her mom. I'm actually in tears, you know. And I think all of us can learn a lesson from this. Protect our kids more. Be watchful. Be mindful. You got to, because we got predators out there that's lurking, that's waiting for you to turn your head so they can do something disgusting to your child. Let me give a shout out to some of the people nowadays. I want to give a shout out to Marquise L, Riot Pack, Marquise, Peter, the Irish guy. Peter says Sarnetta didn't even believe the mother. Right. I remember when Sarnetta was going in on the mama. Now all of a sudden he going against POLlGHT. But you were hoping and praying and wishing on a star that POLlGHT was innocent. You was getting mad at everybody else for coming at POLlGHT. But now Judgment Day is here. Really, what you got to say, Frankie, it's not genuine. It's not genuine at all. But like I said, we're gonna go ahead and get into the video, kind of show y'all the trial, what happened, or what do they call this? The not the preliminary, but what do they call it, Karima?
The plea deal, and then like a couple of days, Sharnetta, you knew that he was taking this deal. That's why you denounced him a couple of days ago, because you knew he was taking this deal, talking about I'm not going. You didn't write. You not about to fucking interview and do nothing. He's gonna be in jail for a while, and then for him to come out and you do that, you just as guilty as he is. But your days in court is coming pretty soon too, I believe. But at the end of the day, yeah, you knew that this man took this deal. That's why you try to disassociate yourself from him 2 days, 3 days before he go to court. Yo, we don't care about nothing that you got to say.
No. So, Karima, can you go ahead and put the copyright thing up, and then we're gonna go ahead and play a video from Brother Garfield. He did a whole 5-hour thing on the situation, and we just let the video play. We can stop it here and there if anybody got to say anything, but yeah, I mean, justice has been served for the family, and that's all that's important. Uh, Polite, like Apostle said. I hope every day that you up in there, it's a struggle. I hope every day that's in there, you got to turn around and watch your back. You better get in protective custody because they're coming for you. Trust and believe that.
And while you up in there, I hope somebody that's in there protected custody that ain't in there for the same charge, but he's in there and he's waiting on your dumb ass to come up in there. Probably relatives to her. I just hope that is possible.
All right, Karima, let me know if you can see my screen.
It's up there.
Okay, here we go. Let's get it. Can y'all hear?
No.
I don't know why I push audio. All right, hold up. Let me go back out and come back in. All right, hold up. Stop screen. Present. Share screen. Share audio. Okay. Everybody hit that like, share, and subscribe. Slow on the water, Blue. I see you in the building. JT, the link is in the chat. You want to jump
brother,
in?
My nephew. What up? What's up with you, brother?
All right, Karima, can you see it now?
Yep, I can see it.
Okay. But we can't hear him for some reason. Maybe
skip it a little bit.
He ain't got no money to run.
Okay.
There you go.
Oh, there you go.
Yep.
All right.
Nobody has really seen Smash. Smash really ain't getting no debate, man. That's why I'm trying to get him in a debate. So we could spar on this Egyptomania stuff or Jesus, whatever he wants to debate. You know, we could get into all of that and Ray, whatever. I don't know why this stuff ain't started yet, bro. Hey, King Kush, jump on and give me the link that you have. I don't know if you have a different link than I have. I'm in Judge William Adfield. POLlGHT is 10 o'clock in that courtroom. It's way after 10 right now. I don't know what's going on. We waiting. Now, when you're a battle rapper, you got to be quick at by speaking. You got to be able to think quick. You see, this is my weakness in debates. I don't have that quick thinking like a rapper to come back because I don't lie. I always got to tell the truth.
All right, I'm a lead guard for the long, man. I was gonna say something, but this ain't your day. This ain't your day. But you do lie.
Yeah.
And something I got to change too. I got to start lying in debates because nobody's fact checking the debates. So if I lie and respond and lie, then whatever. Yeah, they have me in the back, sis. Yeah, I got a debate coming up. Look, I got a debate coming up. I got a couple. Matter of fact, I got a debate tomorrow on Clubhouse. I'm probably gonna play it here live. I got a debate on Clubhouse. I got this debate coming up right here. This right here. I got this debate coming up. This is October 8th, Columbus Day weekend. And I got this debate coming up with Captain Tazaria. This is going to be nice. This, the way how this is structured, this is how every debate should be structured. You give a speech, a 15-minute presentation. You do a 5-minute rebuttal. Person do their 5-minute rebuttal. Then after that, you do a cross-examination for 10 minutes. Then they do a cross-examination for 10 minutes. Then you do a cross-examination. Because then it see how smart you are regarding the subject. You got to answer on the spot. And then you're going to take 5 questions from the audience. And we're going boom, 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 boom. Yeah, and that's it. And then we just have some judges, 3 judges, and we do what we got to do. That's the best way to do it. King Kush, jump on the link. Abdul Wakil, that means a lot coming from you, bro, because you know me and you go back for years. Yeah, I don't lie. And that's the thing, though. It's like when me and Jabari was sparring on Saw NETER, and I said, you can't show me no Canaanite, people in the Canaanite time period worshiping Asar. The dude pulled out a picture off the internet. I said, that's Asar. And then said, oh, I got to go. Everybody said, oh, he beat up Garfield. Yeah, but it wasn't Asar. Yo, it's crazy. But this is the role of being an on-the-spot debater. On-the-spot debater. That's my weakness in debating. I got to tell the truth. I got to tell the truth. RBG, okay, that's what's up. That's what's up. Yeah, man. Hey, Supreme.
And then Tracy Stark, page 21M.
Good morning, Your Honor. Assistant Public Defender Adam Felber on behalf of Ms. Stark. She was coming from Homestead this morning. She hit some traffic. She told me she's parking right now.
Okay, we will pass.
Thank you.
22M, Barbara Gonzalez.
But, that can be off calendar. She posted bail.
Okay, thank you.
The corrections confirm that she won't. Okay. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. I'll allow councils to take a look at the defendant's motion on Marion.
What's up, Apostle?
JT want to know if y'all can drop the link. He wants to come in.
Yeah, it's at the top of the chat, but yeah.
Yeah, go ahead, drop it again for him. I don't know if he can see it.
Okay.
Okay, Stark, the 21M is also printed here too.
Yes, Your Honor. I already recorded.
Okay, 1 second. Which one? Patrick Marion? Okay.
Can y'all hear good?
All right, let's go back to. I thought I already gave you the motion. Huh? Oh, okay. All right.
No, they didn't reach yet. Y'all hear good, right? Okay. That's a different case. Different case. All right.
Which one? Adams, page 1.
Yeah, no, we have passed it to see if I can find case law. It does seem like the court cannot release him based on just the arrest itself, which is a big cut out. It is the law, but
Yeah,
disagree with it.
That's the VPOS. That's very rigid. All right.
I'm sorry. Governor recalls Mr. Adams was in competency proceedings for a long time.
I understand all of the issues involved with Angelo Adams. My hands are tied. He is a BFOS. This is something that it's up to the state to make a determination what they wish to do, but he needs to stay in custody pending the probation violation hearing. I do have that the state should get an offer to the defense within 5 days, and perhaps you can negotiate from there. Now, there is a motion filed on page 17, a pro se motion for psychological evaluation of the state's witness and victim. Is the defense counsel adopting this motion?
No, Your Honor.
All right, this motion is stricken. Mr. Marion, there is no basis for this court to be issuing psychological evaluations of the witnesses. All right. So that is the 9/11. We'll see you on 9/11. Who do we have for? Give me 1 second, please. So that takes care of that. Yeah. Let's go to the AC. Alexander Lopez.
Yes, Your Honor. This person missed their arraignment on September 1st. They did not have an attorney at that time. My offer was PTI.
Can the clerk advise as to whether there was adequate notice to this person?
They did. That's why it should be a C.
Yeah, can we reset it for tomorrow so that we can speak with them?
We can do that.
Yeah, I mean, I'll still offer it. I'm just not encouraged by, you know, the missed court date, but it was quick, so I'm okay. Still offer it tomorrow if they want to close it.
And
Okay.
Mr. Lopez doesn't have an attorney of record.
No.
Well, we'll find out tomorrow.
And for the record, it's pretrial intervention with high-risk traffic school, 50 community service.
September 7th. Great plea. Defendant to be brought.
Is your honor not appointing us at this time?
Well, let's have him brought over and then we'll see. I need to make an inquiry. I don't know anything about it. All right, so we did pass a few things. Yelian Garcia Martinez, any word?
Judge, I haven't gotten any word, but I will have it by the end of the day for sure, and I'll email, I guess it'll be one of Mr. Felder or Mr. Peters' case.
I'll tell you what, I'm gonna leave the trial date on November 2nd, sounding November 13th for trial. If in fact there's something that can be resolved,
Yes, Your Honor, we'll put it on.
put it on calendar. Yeah. For the bind down? Make it 500. Okay. We do have our trial. Speedy file, Tracy Stark, we're waiting. All right, 1 second.
Y'all here?
Wow, when we hear that silence, I was wait, I want to go on.
Yes.
Barbara, can you come in a second?
Yes, I'll be right there.
Morning, family. The secret meeting again, man. Oh man. Let me text Gorilla Hebrew, see if you got anybody in the courthouse. Text him right now.
Hey, Karima. JJ, hold up for a sec. Karima, JT said, can you text it to him? Because he can't see it in the chat. He's on his phone. Did y'all hear me?
Yeah. It's in the.
Yeah,
it's in the link.
He can't see it in the chat. He's on his phone. So he said text in the link.
You send it to him. You on the phone with him, just copy what you already got and send it to him.
Okay, how much copy what I don't know. Copy it on the phone?
Yeah.
I can't because I can't do it. I'm not on my phone. I'm on my computer.
if he's code up, y'all. If he's in the chat, all you gotta do is scroll up and just jump on.
Yeah, he said he can't see the chat.
I done posted 3 times. I don't know where he at, but I just posted again 3 times. He called me. I posted it again. I'm on my computer. I'm not on my phone.
Right.
It's actually dead, so I can't text him the link.
I don't know what to do.
Karima, did you ever send me the link in my messenger?
Yes, I did.
Okay, well then, okay, I'll get it to him then. All right, let's
text it to him, Jay.
All right,
okay.
Let's get it.
Yeah, man. Let me see what's going on in the chat. It's all the secrecy for me. Morning from Britain chat room. What's up?
Mr. Michael Nowak on page 20.
Okay, and then we have the trial where the jurors are outside, I presume.
Yes, or well, I don't know.
No, where are they? Okay, all right. As long as they're gathering up. All right, let's go to page 20. Michael Nowak. This is on for plea.
Albion Marcus on behalf of the state, and just for the record, Your Honor, there are a victim's family on the Zoom. If we can make sure
Okay.
that's.
Your Honor, Mr. Novak is heading up the escalator now. There has been a very last-minute change, material change to the plea offered by the state just this morning, so I am going to need time to relay this to him because it could be a deal breaker.
Okay, well, just to let you know, I'm supposed to be starting a jury trial in 5 minutes.
Judge, I know that we can come back tomorrow. The state has mentioned that the victims are present.
Yeah, the victims are present. They've taken off of work and off of school.
They're present on Zoom?
On the Zoom. They are with a lot of coordination to have this done today.
All right, is this your client here? No?
No, I believe he's an observer on this case who has presented threats to us in the past, so I would want to make the court aware of that. It was an issue the last time, Michelle.
Okay.
Make an inquiry of him while he's here.
Yes, sir. What is your name, sir? Okay. Yes. Okay, Mr. Jones, apparently counsel is saying that there have been threats made to him, and if there haven't, we're in a clean slate right now, but if I hear of anything from this moment on to anyone, you're going to have to answer to the court. Everybody is entitled to their opinion, but when we're in a court of law, when we're dealing with matters, there should be decorum and respect. So I just hope that everybody appreciates that. That's all I'm going to say. I'm not accusing you of anything, sir. All right? Okay. So you need to speak to him. You've got is this going to be a written plea agreement?
There's a written plea agreement. There is one line that has changed. However, as mentioned, it does change the terms in terms of what was listed. That they need to review and with the clients is one.
All right.
Is one line.
All right, we'll pass it. Again, if it takes too much more time and I have my jury ready to go, I'm bringing them in. That's going to be my priority.
Understood.
Okay, thank you.
Wow,
All right,
you ain't gonna get sent in today, family. It's not gonna happen today. I guarantee you. It's always something with polite, yo. Pull it out the hat. It's always something, yo. Talk to what smashed the last time. Talk to me nice.
Okay, no, all I can tell you is an allegation was made. Everybody's presumed innocent in this court, sir. All I wanted to do is let you be aware that they've made the allegation. It's a clean slate. Everything is good. Okay.
The lawyer said it might be a deal breaker. Well, so he gonna change and go to trial? Go to trial. I wanted to go to trial. Please go to trial. Please go to trial.
While we're waiting.
Hey, good point, Isa. He might have to register as a sex offender. Oh man, yo, the Brooklyn Magic is in. Sonny Boy is in. Oh man, the Brooklyn Magic is in full effect. Is in full effect, yo. Garfield, you wanted everything made, but I got a coupon. Yo, I'm not even messing with you no more today. Yo, I'm telling you, yo, first of all, he didn't even show up to court on time. That's one thing. And I hope they lock him up right now. They'll say, yo, you going to jail right now, man. We ain't got to worry about you showing up on time. They go, we could do this tomorrow. Tomorrow? We talking about today, right now. These people are nuts. He's coming up the escalator. He probably don't even show up.
No, I didn't. I thought he was outside.
That's the victim.
Maybe, no.
Judge, mute it up. Why you mute up, Judge? We want to hear the shits. We here for the shits. We want to hear this. Yo, come on, Judge. Come on, Judge. Oh, man. This is crazy. RBG investment. Yeah, definitely. Well, he was dumb to do what he did. He was dumb to do what he did. So he is dumb. Talk to me nice, Judge. We're waiting for POLlGHT to come in court because he got to see the paperwork because they changed the line. So what happened is that line, as his lawyer says, might be a deal breaker. And that's kind of crazy because how is it, if it's a deal breaker, that means what? You're going to trial. You're going to trial. The prosecution, oh man, why they got to change one line, man? Go to trial, my brother. Nah, they changed Titans TV in the building. They changed the line in the plea deal, and the lawyer says it might be a deal breaker. And by the way, there's a victim on the panel that I'm on right now. Somebody to talk to the judge. I don't know who that is. If it's the Survivor Advocacy or Helena Maleti, that look like a Latina name. I don't know. I don't know who it is. M. Senatus. I don't know who it is. The judge can deny his plea deal. Yes, depends. Adrian, big up yourself. POLlGHT has overestimated his own intelligence on this one. The judge is not a son of the viewer. He ain't buying no Brooklyn Bridge today.
You're here?
Oh, man. Oh, Helena is a mod on Sound. Okay, so it's not her. Okay, there's somebody there to talk to the judge. I wonder who that is.
Yeah. Once you get your what?
Once you start working.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, it's not gonna
be long. Somebody threatened POLlGHT's attorney, man. POLlGHT's attorney doing everything to. Somebody was just saying, "Yo, what you doing?" You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, you must have threatened the last time. Oh, but remember though, there was this guy had made a comment that there were some people waiting for POLlGHT at the courthouse. So you know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day,
oh, you do? Yes.
I don't know. Let's get it, family. We here. Peace and love to y'all. And by the way, every Tuesdays, well, I don't know.
Well, I got a PS4.
I'm gonna have a couple of presentations. I'm gonna replay and get some information out. I got Chuck Martin doing the whole thing on Super and Dr. York's teachings and all that stuff. So let's check it out. Let's see what's going on in the chat. Hold on, if I'm in the chat right here. Oh, the victim's mom is here.
Hell yeah.
It says, Your Honor, I'm the victim's mom and I am present. This was on today for surrender and plea signing. I'm very hopeful this will take place. Oh man, victim. Where's she at? I can't see the names on the thing. So the victim's mom is here. Okay. Detective Fabrera is here. Wow. Couple of people. Yo, they came to talk. Oh man. I see Max Bird in the building. Oh, they came to send this dude away. Oh, at the top. Look at the top, family, beside my name. Victim Noah. See that? Victim Noah. That's the mother. Oh, man. It's a wrap. Yeah, that's funny. It's not funny. What you said is funny. FS Dre Theo. Peace and love to y'all. And by the way, to who's watching and don't want to comment, subscribe to my channel, man. I bring a lot of stuff. I bring information. We do economics on Wednesdays. We do a lot of things on this channel. We're not a one-track mind fan. We got debates coming up. For those who don't know, we got the debate with me and my brother Yawasap from the Ramdam Gadal group. All right. I might mispronounce that incorrectly, but we got this October 8th. Is there an Israelite presence in pre-Columbian America? All right. We also got this September 22nd at 8 p.m. Is Joseph the biological father of Jesus based on prophecy? We got that going on. You know, so hey. So family, yeah, we here, family, we here. So let's look out for all of that. Ram Gadal Gabaram. Okay, my bad, brother. Ram Gadal Gabaram. That's one of the camps, the One West camps. So we're gonna be having our debates. I got a debate tonight, and I got a debate Sunday with Triller from Clubhouse. That's gonna be on pay-per-view. I'm gonna put the link in the chat when I get a chance. Learn to dig 2 pits. You funny. That's that Benjamin in me, right? POLlGHT, I've been in the gym. You should be ready to do this time. Yo, I remember the judge said I have 5 minutes to bring my jury in. They're gonna do this tomorrow, family. They're gonna cancel it for tomorrow. I'm telling you, watch. This dude, the games these people play, man. The Lord said, yo, show up a little late. And because the judge got his jury, he got to do a case. Yep. So he got 1 more night to spend for hotel. Yep. No last goodbyes today, baby. Yep. Oh man, the saga cut. Yo, they need to do I jinxed it. She said, "Golf, you don't jinx it." Oh man, I'm telling y'all. I told y'all, I didn't even know he would show up to court. I thought he was gonna go on the run. I'm serious. And then the ladies commented in the chat, and everybody could see her comment. I have no idea. Abdul Waki said he ain't got no money to run. It's sad POLlGHT end up going out like his mentor, Dr. Yo. Hold on, the girl that he would just text me. What he said, my brother? I have men inside. Lawyer lied and said one of them threatened POLlGHT. Wow, it was an Israelite that he claimed threatened POLlGHT. Oh man, I'm getting the inside information, man. Oh man. So one of the Sakari dudes is what the lawyer talking about, how he threatened POLlGHT. And he lied. The lawyer lied. I have men inside. Whoa, I'm getting the inside connection. So the lawyer lied and said it was somebody from the Israelite community that was threatening. Oh man, he always try to get at the Israelites. Wow. Yo, these dudes are the best, family. They are the best at what they do. They need to make a whole series of this shit. Craziness. And I believe my Israelite brothers that they lie. Wow. No wisdom. It's not over yet.
JT, you on?
Yeah, I'm here.
You want to say something real quick?
I'm gonna ride it out for a minute, man.
All right.
I need to gather my words.
All right.
Hold on a second. Let me put this on the screen right here. This is the problem. This comment right here. This is the problem right here. This is a problem. Hold on a second. Where's this comment? Did somebody delete the comment? These people make the craziest comments. Oh, here we go. Yo, POLlGHT has a video going back here saying they would attack him using his daughter. So what do you mean by this comment? What do you mean? So what if he has a video that says that? What are you saying? He's not guilty? Well, if he's not guilty, he shouldn't plead to anything. He shouldn't plead to anything. Nobody cares about the little girl. It's crazy. POLlGHT still got support. This is crazy. Peter, the Irish guy, he telling y'all. By the way, he's a real Irish. He's black Irish because he has black eyebrows, by the way, for the record. He's a black Irish. Peter is a black Irish because he has black eyebrows. He knows what I'm talking about. Oh, man. So what happened to the judge case? He said he had the jurors in 5 minutes. What happened? Yo, this nigga put a pause on the court case, yo. I'm telling you, POLlGHT, yo, we got to do a documentary, a movie on this shit. This shit is crazy. Oh, man. Shout out to Gorilla Hebrew in the building, man. This is madness. Madness. Total madness. I think somebody played a video where I think Sonetta said that he's gonna do about 4 years. And I think what's gonna happen, family, is that I think he's going to have to do around 10 years. And that might be a deal breaker. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, back on the record, page 21M. Tracy Stark, if I could have Miss Stark sworn.
So, yo, they skip POLlGHT? After all of that? Yo!
Can you tell me your full name and your date of birth? All right, thank you. So you were originally charged by the state with the grand theft under case number F233296 with grand theft, a third-degree felony, punishable by up to 5 years, and possession of controlled substance, a third-degree felony, punishable by up to 5 years. The state has subsequently filed an amended information which charges you with possession of a controlled substance, a third-degree felony, punishable by up to 5 years, and trespass in an unoccupied structure or conveyance, a second-degree misdemeanor, punishable by up to 60 days. It is my understanding that you wish to plead guilty to the amended information. You would be adjudicated guilty, which is a criminal conviction on your record, and given credit for all time served. Is that your understanding?
Yes.
Has anybody, including your lawyer, told you anything different?
No.
Are you under the influence of alcohol, drugs, or medication affecting your ability to understand?
No.
Is anybody forcing, threatening, or coercing you to enter into this plea?
No.
Do you understand if you're not a United States citizen, the entry of this plea will have negative immigration consequences, including deportation and removal? You had the right to have gone to a jury trial. Your lawyer had the ability to compel the attendance of witnesses, confront and cross-examine the witnesses and evidence against you. You had the right to testify or remain silent, and your silence could not have been used against you if you went to a jury trial. The right to appeal any mistakes that I would have made, and the right to hold the state of Florida to the burden of proving these charges beyond a reasonable doubt. Do you understand by entering into this plea that you are giving up all of these rights and we will not have a jury trial?
Yes.
You got to wait for me to finish. Okay, do you understand that by not by entering into this plea that we are not having a jury trial? All right, have you discussed this plea with your lawyer?
Yes.
Has he answered all of your questions?
Yes.
Are you satisfied with your lawyer's services? Satisfied with your lawyer's services and advice?
Yes.
All right, did the state provide the discovery to the defense?
Yes, Your Honor.
Did the defense review the discovery in possession of your client? Do both sides know of any physical evidence containing DNA that would exonerate the defendant?
Not from the state.
Both sides stipulate to a factual basis.
State stipulates.
And do you weigh PSI? All right. Do Ms. Stark, are there any witnesses or evidence that you wanted your lawyer to investigate or me to receive before entering into this plea? No. All right. The court finds the defendant understands the nature of the charges against her and the consequences of this plea, that she has been represented by competent and effective assistance of counsel with whom she says she is satisfied. I find the defendant is knowingly, voluntarily, and intelligently waived her rights and statutory fines. Court costs and surcharges will be assessed. Anything else from Ms. Stark?
Nothing from the state.
All right. Have a seat, ma'am. We'll get you processed. Good luck. All right. Alvin, are all the jurors here?
Yes.
All right. What are we doing with Mr. Nowak?
They're
Outside?
knocking me outside. I'm gonna go
Okay.
sit there.
Yeah, I've got to get this. Folks, we got to either take this plea now or I've got to start the jury trial. What are we doing? All right. Quickly.
We ain't got no time. Let's go. Wisdom dropping some wisdom. I bet a name couldn't fit her right now. Wisdom dropping some wisdom. I'm not taking this. We didn't sign up for this. They'll switch it up at the last minute. Yeah? Okay, go to trial then. We want the trial. We want the trial. Who is that on the Zoom with their light open? It's Neil. Okay. So we got Max Bird in the building. We got Sonnet in the building. Survivor advocate. Detective Ferberay. Yep. Them people gonna testify, y'all. I'm telling you. Oh, they lying. He couldn't have did that. Nah, but the fact of the matter, if he gets 10 years, what's the chances of him even surviving those 10 years? Because people are going to talk. The people in the jail know more than the people who are locked up know more than you think that they know. If they could have people selling drugs in jail and doing all type of shit, I'm telling you, people in jail know what's going on in the outside world. They know what the word is. He's going to imagine him being in unprotected custody for so long. Nah.
Barbara, can you come in a second?
Barbara Ortega. Come on, Barbara. Where you at, Barbara? You taking a coffee break? Come on, Barbara. Oh, what is the man saying in the chat? They're saying they're on recess. We'll be back. He said, what happened? This plea set today. It should be taken today. That's what the mother is saying. Oh, my bad. Let me take this off the screen. He's going to be Sister POLlGHT. Oh, man. Nah, I don't think, well, I don't know about all of that. Yeah. Where my boy Rob on at? Oh, you ain't called me yet. Let's see if he watching. Wisdom, where Rob on at? Oh, I'm Virgin of Paul calling me right now. What's up, AP? What's up, bro? Yo, this broadcast from my channel, man. You know I got the live or the Zoom link. I don't even know how to. All you gotta do is go to the judicial Miami-Dade and just look at the judge's name, Judge Alfield, and then when you go to Judge Alfield, he'll what you call it? You'll see the link, the Zoom link. Yeah, all right, cool. All right, I'm here. All right, peace. Promote my channel, man. If y'all gonna see, just like Smash channel, I'm promoting Smash channel, man. What y'all doing, man? Smash was doing. I'm promoting. I'm like, y'all subscribe to Smash Rockwell. What the hell? Subscribe to my man Smash Rockwell. He broadcasted this shit live, man. The last time I'm promoting everybody's channel. Why they can't promote my channel if y'all get it from me? My man Tremaine Smith trying to jump on. Your link is bad, bro. Anybody could jump on if they want to jump on now, by the way. We got 650 people in the building. Make sure you subscribe to Smash Rockwell, to my man Ong's channel. What's Ong's channel's name again? I forgot what the name is. I'm a horrible friend right now. But just subscribe to the family. You know what I'm saying? Subscribe to DMG the Poet. Got my man Sabio got a channel. Everybody got a channel. She said Tuppy's at work. What does Tuppy mean? Is that his nickname? The attorneys are approaching the bench right now. Getting live from Inside Connect. The Inside Connect. What happened to all the sovereign talk in court POLlGHT talked about? Exactly. Xerxes the messenger. Let me put this on right here. Right here. What happened to all that sovereign talk in court POLlGHT talked about? Because it was a big sham. Big sham. Yep. Because people love the mix-up. Silverback Banana. What type of name that? Silverback Banana Scripts 144. You should have just went on the run because they're going to punish you in jail. Yep. Yeah, is she still married to POLlGHT? Nah, bro. Ain't none of them married to POLlGHT. That's all the gimmick, man. I don't know what type of name is Tuppy. I gotta ask him about that Tuppy name. That name sounds kind of suspect. But I'm gonna call him about that. Tuppy. Hold on, let me call Tuppy right now. See if he let me call Tuppy right now. Yo, Wisdom, you the worst, yo. My man working hard or hardly working. Somebody click on this profile right here because I don't think this is the real Dr. Umar Johnson. So somebody click on that file so I know I should just block them. Somebody click on that profile real quick for me because I can't do it right now.
Let's go on the record.
Come on, Judge. Judge, where the pun, Judge? Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, just to let y'all know, we got a debate coming up got a debate coming up September 22nd at 8 p.m. Is Joseph the biological father of Jesus based on prophecy? Moderated by my bro from Tabernacles of David, Christian Corey. Gonna be in the building. Vocab Malone versus Captain Tazaria. Come check it out if you're into this stuff. All right. If you're into history and archaeology, come check this debate out. October 8th, Columbus Day weekend. Is there an Israelite presence in pre-Columbian America? Hey, it's gonna be a nice historical debate, man. Come check it out. Come check it out. All right. Then we got, I'm taking on Triller from Clubhouse. Triller is not known, but we're going to debate about Matthew 2 versus Luke 2 this Sunday. I got to put the link in the chat, the Zoom pay-per-view.
All right, let's try this again. All right.
We want to be clear, however, that the individuals who are concerned about are not going to be able to hear, only that the victim and her mother are going to be able to hear.
I do not know how to do that at this juncture. You had brought this to my attention.
Was brought to your show system.
Oh, he trying to block us out, y'all.
In between the last hearing and this hearing.
Well, it is unfeasible right now.
I'd ask if the state assistant attorney can make an attempt to call them and have them hear by phone. Because if Your Honor is going to be speaking and there's all of these individuals who are going to be here able to, they're not going to be able to talk, but they're able to live stream, and that's not what we're intending.
Folks, you were raising issues that the court was not aware of. I have a jury sitting outside waiting to come in. If you wish to reset this matter, this courtroom is always open. Zoom is a convenience. But as of right now, we do have those who are attending. I'm not going to just delete everybody from the proceedings. I honestly don't even know how to do it and just leave somebody able to hear everything.
It's being streamed right now live on YouTube.
Okay, well, if it's being streamed, it's being streamed. There's nothing I can do about that. But if the state and the defense wish to reset,
you see what he's trying to do, y'all?
This
nigga is the worst.
Whomever wishes to attend.
Your Honor, I believe that it is an open courtroom, but Zoom is not.
I understand that, but I don't know how to go ahead and take out everybody except for one individual. They're already here. You're bringing this to my attention now. I'm giving the opportunity. If you want to reset this for tomorrow, we can do that.
Your Honor,
I have a jury trial that is sitting outside the door.
the concession the state made regarding crossing out that last line, the last term, was with the understanding that this would happen today because of the victim being out of school, people being out of work. If this gets reset, we're not willing to amend that term.
Can we have the victim and her mother be put into a breakout room with the court so that only they are allowed to hear the proceedings?
Quite frankly, I can put someone in a breakout room, but then they're now prevented from hearing what goes on in this courtroom. We're not in a breakout room. You're putting me in a very difficult position.
Why he don't want us to hear, family? Why he don't want y'all to hear? He don't want Tony to close and whack 100 to expose his ass.
It's not needed to be heard during this session. Courtrooms are open, and that's the nature of
Then
courtrooms.
we're going to go forward. That's all I can tell you. We're going to go forward.
Yes, Judge.
So I have a 4-page plea agreement that was signed by the counsel and the defendants. It was signed on today's date. And on page 1, there is a line on paragraph 5. I cannot read what the handwriting says, so maybe somebody can assist.
Your Honor, the state has crossed out one line of paragraph 5 and has written on the side this crossed out line does not apply, and then initialed and dated.
Line does not apply. Okay, and that's your initials there?
Correct, Judge.
Okay.
Your Honor, before you proceed with the plea, we do have an amended information that we're filing right now.
Okay.
The state, in case F21-14438, is filing an amended information for purposes of the plea and in contemplation of resolving the case of 2 counts of child abuse, aggravated, great bodily harm, or torture, felonies in the first degree, 1 count of contributing to delinquency of a dependent or dependency of a child, a misdemeanor in the first degree.
Woo!
Please arraign on the new information.
Enter plea of guilty.
No, on the new, arraign on the new information. You're entering a not guilty plea at this point. Okay, and setting up the jury trial, all discovery to be provided. And are we ready to proceed?
Yes, sir.
Okay, I can have the defendant sworn.
Raise your right hand, sir. Do you swear affirm that the testimony you're about to give is the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? No.
Okay, I'll need the old information. I want the defendant to be aware of what he was originally facing and what the new information. This is the new information.
I didn't give it to you.
Oh, I have one right here. All right. Okay, can you tell me your full name and date of birth?
Michael Eugene Note Jr., August 10th, 1983.
All right, thank you. You were
This nigga named Eugene, y'all.
originally charged under case number F21-14438 with the following charges: lewd and lascivious molestation on a child, a second-degree felony, punishable by up to 15 years state prison. Count 2 was lewd and lascivious molestation on a child, 12 to 16 years, a second-degree felony, punishable by up to 15 years state prison. Lewd and lascivious conduct on a child under 16 by a defendant 18 or over, a second-degree felony, punishable by up to 15 years state prison. Count 4, lewd and lascivious exhibition on a child under 16 years, defendant over 18, a second-degree felony, punishable by up to 15 years state prison. And contributing to the dependency of a child, a first-degree misdemeanor, punishable by up to 1 year in jail. And then count 6 is interference with custody, a third-degree felony, punishable by up to 5 years state prison. The state has now filed an amended information today, charging you with the following: aggravated child abuse, great bodily harm, a first-degree felony, punishable by up to 30 years state prison. Count 2 is aggravated child abuse, great bodily harm, a first-degree felony, punishable by up to 30 years state prison. And contributing to the dependency of a child, a first-degree misdemeanor, punishable by up to 1 year in jail. It is my understanding that you wish to plead guilty to this new information. You would be adjudicated guilty, and your sentence has been memorialized in a 4-page plea agreement. Did you have the opportunity to go over this plea agreement with your lawyer?
Yes.
Okay. I do need the defendant to initial each page because there are not initials on these pages. All right. Let me know when it's done.
So you heard what he's pleading guilty to. He can't say no foolishness. So he lied to Sarnetta and them. He lied. That's why he don't want y'all to hear it, family. You see the scam? You see the flim-flam, the Brooklyn magic? He don't want y'all to hear that he pleaded guilty to this nasty shit.
Nowak, that you have gone over this plea agreement with your lawyer, and I want to go over it with you, not each and every aspect of it, but the major components of the plea agreement. But what I am going to ask is for the state to tell me the general terms of the plea agreement, and then we will go into the details on the contract. Go ahead.
Your Honor, the plea agreement includes an adjudication, 7 years of state prison, followed by 10 years of reporting probation. As a condition of probation, the defendant will...
What did you say, 10 years? Probation.
10 years reporting probation. Okay. The defendant will complete the MDSO program. The defendant will not be allowed to have unsupervised contact with children. The defendant will have specific terms regarding where he may work and the ability to wear a uniform. There are additional terms of restitution, of which $5,000 has been agreed to be paid upfront within 24 hours, mailed to the to the victim, and additional restitution to be paid out on a monthly basis once he is out of custody. And that monthly amount is highlighted in the written terms of the plea agreement. Additionally, there will be a stay-away order from victim TS and her.
Hold up for a second. We got Elder Kunal in the building. Go ahead, Elder.
Oh, thank you, man. Most I bless. I'm gonna be real short, less than 3 minutes, because I gotta go. Sarnetta had brought my name up, and I want to say this: the reason why I said we have to be careful and really understand what's really going on is because this dude tried to claim innocence, which he had nothing to do with the grape. that went on with that young girl. You know, unfortunately, that happened to her. And he said he's going to wait until everything clear out. But he gave that guy a platform to express his innocence, right? To express his innocence. And then he also said, well, I know stuff, but I can't say stuff. I mean, we all heard it. Not accusing him of this, but he has to take some blame and giving that dude a platform and tell him, I'm going to interview him and y'all just don't know this and the third. I'm glad that the man is in jail. You know, it's unfortunate that there's people that's still over there not defending him, you know, but allowing Nepal and Sarnetta to flip the script and jump on other people because how they may feel emotionally about a situation like that. And you play a part when you acquiesce on something and don't speak on it and just say, well, he's innocent, I'm not going to jump out the window, but give him a platform to express his innocence. So when you give somebody a platform to express their innocence, then obviously you agree with them, to me. Now, I don't have anything personal against that guy, but to me, to try to act like you don't have any guilt in your actions, not the actions of what took place, but your behavior to a community is just very asinine, man. So, hey, thanks for letting me come on the platform, Kareem and JJ.
Hold up, Elder. What was Nepal saying?
Well, Nepal is basically saying jumping on Garfield, anybody that try to go against Sarnetta. You know, I always heard, especially when it came to Neftali, where's her husband? Why are you letting a woman speak? Well, she was on there defending him the whole time. She's standing in his place where he should have been dolo solo, speaking up for himself. You know, other people came on the platform and they gave they stitch on, and I respect everybody's opinion. You know, from Zion Lex, from Captain Zariak, and so on and so forth. I respect their opinion, but I think the part they all missing out on is he gave the guy a platform to express his innocence more than once, and was he and ha about it. And then when they heard the victim mother speak, now was, oh, nobody care about the mother. They the first one mentioned the mother name all on their channel. You know, so I wouldn't be surprised he trying to fight to get an interview for her. You know, eventually I think a lot more going to come out about this situation, you know, because this whole thing about this grape and they advocating it, saying the Bible advocates that, you know, sometimes, man, you're guilty by association if you're teaching that, you know, and we have to be very mindful we say out our mouth. And if more charges come against that guy, man, people better be careful on the RICO Act, you know, because if things start, you know, dominoes and start falling. So if this man is guilty on stealing money and hiding money and all washing money, and other people know about this, then they will be found guilty of that also. If I was Sarnetta, I wouldn't even speak on it no more. I just continue to do my show. And what he should have did, say, you know what? I should never let that man come on my show when he was charged with that and wait then. But he allowed that man to have a platform because to me, he just wanted to get views or money, and he was actually trying to get a debate, you know. So that's the problem I had with him. And if he don't like it, so be it. You know, that's what I see. I don't know if you're trying to get a man on there to plead he wouldn't. I can't ask the man questions, but he allowed the man on his platform. You know, that's why I'm at with it. Like I said, people continue to watch this program. It's nothing personal against him if he's listening. You know, sometimes you got to take responsibility for your actions, right? I went on the platform also, so I'm guilty myself. I shouldn't have went back on that platform. None of us. You know, you, JJ, me, and everybody else, you know, so we all have to look in the mirror at ourselves, you know, look at ourselves, man, you know, at the end of the day, you know, but it's a sad situation, you know, even though he may have different beliefs, it's a young black girl that's hurt and another black man in jail. You know, it's sad all the way around.
Elder, I'm glad that you shared what you shared because I'm guilty myself. But I do remember the last trial a couple of months ago, Sarnetta mentioning that he has information, background information, and that he's been on the phone with POLlGHT and the lawyer. So he knows some things that we don't know. Now, I don't know who caught that, when he said that, or even why he said it. Why did he share that in the background he's been on conversations with POLlGHT and POLlGHT's lawyer? So he has access to information that we don't have. So in that, it just draws my attention back to what I said. You mentioned about how the Bible and the accusation against the Bible, but I want to mention the accusation against the Most High God, because the way it's being brought out and the way things are not, and I think God right now ain't nobody blaming God rather than POLlGHT for what has taken place, because for weeks that's all we heard is that the Most High is responsible.
I agree with you. I agree with you, and I think we should stop calling his name POLlGHT. His name is Eugene or the Greatness.
Yeah,
You know.
well, I can go with the Greatness. It's
Yeah.
hard for me to say Eugene.
Yeah.
But my point is with that, because like I said, there are no winners. But
No.
if there is, I'm glad that the mother has a fraction of at least to see that this dude for 7 years is going to have to face his peers for raping a child. And I hope there's no PC for this nigga.
Well, he may not ever get out.
That's what I'm saying.
Me and my brother on the line right now. You know, he on here right now. Him and I said something years ago about another brother that went to jail, and I said, brother, I don't think he's gonna get out. He might die up in there going against the Most High like that. Right. Hey man, the Most High got a crazy sense of humor, brother. Gave the man all the riches, everything that he wanted, right? The fame, right? Riding around in Rolls Royces and different cars and getting to meet celebrities. Took it all. Now he has to go face what he has to face, right? He was dealing with certain people. They don't have his back anymore. The so-called conscious community don't have his back anymore. Now he's actually sitting on the island by himself. And unfortunately for him, I believe he's so prideful that he probably think he can manipulate the people in jail to support him. You know, if he violate, that's 60-something years in jail, right? And either he gonna give it up freely. If he fight back and stab somebody, he's gonna do life, right? Or he might just have to bend over and take it.
Accept it, right?
we gonna call. I'm gonna call him Ralph Cramden, the
Yeah,
that's what that nigga gonna be doing when he get up and then when one of them brews get a hold of his ass.
Yeah, you know, and the thing is, the most honest thing about it is that this child, every day of her life, she has to go through this over.
Yo, basically, can I say something quick? She's scarred for the rest of her existence,
life,
man. Scarred, man. You know what scarred mean? Where you wake up having nightmares and dreams about what this nigga
ever
did.
Enjoy another man touching her.
Hell no.
She might not never. Look, her flower has been forever destroyed. That she might not be able to bear the hands of another man upon her body.
Hey, brother, I know.
I hope God will deliver her and her mother.
I know rape
that
victims.
Negro did. Go ahead, Elder.
No, I said I know rape victims, and they really never get over it, man.
Right.
You know, it's like losing a parent. You know, you gonna do things, get married, have children, right? But that pain, you know, it subsides a little, but it's something that you can never bring back, right? And that innocence that she had, he took it from her, you know, and she will always have that trauma in her life. You know, like you said, we hope the Most High take that away, but a lot of times, you know, Satan came in, you know, and he's going to get his. You know, he's going to get his. Yeah, go ahead. No, go ahead.
Remember the video a few years back when Patahar was talking about, yeah, we gonna get him young. We gonna get him young. Guess what, nigga? You did it. You did exactly what Tahar was talking about, saying on that video. You done what he did. You guilty.
Oh yeah,
Point
and
blank
he was
period. You
looking
guilty.
at Tahar strange. Like, you really gonna do that?
Yeah.
Nigga, you did that.
He did that before he even did
He
this.
did that before.
Y'all remember? Sarnetta said,
Yeah.
"Don't make me." What's his famous words? Don't make me tell it. See, Sarnetta, you could have stopped this long time ago, but you was too much worried about the views and the killing on trial and the money, and you traded in to protection of a young lady for money. You see what I'm saying? You were more concerned about the money than the protection of a young lady. Now all of a sudden today, you and the power on here acting like y'all really concerned and you care. You see what I'm saying? So, Nepal, you're not genuine with what you talking about today. Like you acting like you're so hurt. Because if you was, you would have said something about this long time ago. Y'all wouldn't even been back in the brother polite. Not you.
Well, at the end of the day, I just pray that everybody find peace in their heart. We're a very small so-called community on YouTube, right? Because a lot of us never met each other, or anything. So it's a YouTube community. Let's keep it 100. But unfortunately for the young lady, the YouTube played out in real life for her. I don't really give a damn about Nepal feelings or Sarnetta feelings, because I know they don't give a damn about ours. At the end of the day, next week he's going to try to get the next debate, and she's going to continue to do what she does. And more power to them to do whatever the hell they want to do. We all going to reap what we sow one day. I just look at it like this, man. It's high time that we all be responsible for things that can hurt other people, and things that we do or say. Like I said, I'm not innocent. None of us are innocent. It's just unfortunately that we've been taking so much shit off of certain people in the community, and all of it starting to come to a head. And I watched a platform today where I saw a lot of people on that platform, and all I heard was, and I took snapshots of the comment sections, right? And I was going to do a live on it, but I decided to come on your platform because I have a show at 8. I'm not even talking about it anymore. But I saw a lot of people, not all, but a lot of people big up and soft, and a lot of people that went against him, they deleted the comments. But other people who actually talked against that mother, they left them comments there. It became more of a thing of, why y'all blaming Sarnetta? Let's not blame Sarnetta. Well, ain't nobody blaming Sarnetta for the great. It's for giving the guy a platform to express his innocence, to give a guy a platform so he can still sell his merchandise, right? To give a guy a platform to say that he's still relevant. You understand? So this is the part that he's held guilty on. And then when you look at this and then start looking back in the past, and one thing, and I'm going to close with this. If that was JJ 7000, or if that was Apostle, myself, or anybody else, he'd have went live. If you look at the court, if you look at the court hearing, you're going to see Sarnetta name in there. That means he was listening to it. It's there. Look at the little small prints right there.
Yeah, it's up there. It's
Yeah,
up there.
but
Twice.
he didn't go live at that time.
Right. It's
If
up there
that was
twice.
you, me, or anybody else, he'd have been live doing that live. He waited till it was over. He waited till it was over because he didn't really know the outcome, I guess, himself, even though he said he did. I don't know. I just find it very fishy. And for him to think nobody can come up against him is just somebody's opinion. To get mad with somebody's opinion, man, is just stupid, man. Hey, man, most high bless you. I got to get ready for another show. Hey, JJ, man, all of y'all, man, y'all keep y'all heads up. Keep doing what we doing. Hey, I got you, JT. You know what time it is.
That document that I sent you, she said if you could post that.
No doubt. I'll do that, man. I'll do that. But, man, my word is my bond, bro. I try to keep it. Sometimes if I don't, man, forgive me. But until people change their attitude, I can't go on that platform. It just, I don't think I ever go on there again. That's just it for me. And I don't think anybody that believes in the Most High, Christ, whatever God that you may believe in is in the Bible, Quran, whatever you believe in. If anybody gonna keep down in the Bible the way they did, and this man shot it up and said, F it, I don't know how many times now he paying for it. Hey, it is what it is. I have no sympathy at all for him, or no sympathy for the people who defended him, because their time won't come too, man. The Most High say, what's in the dark won't come to light. It's coming. It's coming. So my thing is like this. Somebody gonna have necks over there. Somebody gonna have necks over there, and just never know who it may be. This time it might be a woman over the House of Conscience. You just never know. With that, man, I dropped the mic. Shalom, brothers.
Yeah.
Shalom. Hey, yeah,
Shalom.
real quick. We got a Sarnetta light in the building, and he's this guy named, what's this guy name?
Real talk.
No, Zane the guy. He says only a person with a I can't even cockfied mind would hold a man responsible for another man's action. He's not Sarnetta's child. The fuck wrong with y'all? A lot of dudes just hate on Sarnetta. No, nobody hates on Sarnetta. Sarnetta bring a lot of reaction for the stuff that he calls. Sarnetta runs his mouth. He puts down everybody. He talks about everybody. But when it's pointed towards him and his platform, now he's acting all innocent. You see. So I just wanted to say that. So if you want to jump on a panel, Zane the guy, and express what you want to express, this platform is welcome. You're welcome to come on here and express how you feel, brother. Also, Incognito said, why did Nepal lose her doula license? That's another question. Nepal, if you listen, if you got your doula license, we like to see them. We like to see if you still got them. Because if you don't have them, we need to find out why were they taken away.
He also saying why she was accused of pedophilia. I don't know nothing about that. But wow.
Judah Nazareth said that she lost her doula license. And if you notice, you never hear her even talking about it anymore. Y'all ever hear her talking about it?
No.
Yeah. So Nepal, we need you to show your doula license. We don't think you got them anymore.
Which is also mentioned in the plea agreement.
What is the total amount of the restitution?
The total amount of restitution is $25,000.
Okay. All right.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. All right. Okay, so Mr. Nowak, the terms of the plea agreement are as what the prosecutor just stated, that you are going to be entering a plea of guilty to the 2 counts of aggravated child abuse and 1 count of deliberate contributing to the delinquency of a minor. You will be adjudicated guilty, which is a criminal conviction on your record. Do you also understand, sir, that by entering into this plea that it may subject you to involuntary civil commitment proceedings set forth in Florida statutes 394.910 through 394.931? Do you understand everything that I've said thus far?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, I want to also advise you, sir, that you are going to be sentenced to 7 years in state prison to be followed by 10 years of reporting probation. In addition to any of these special conditions of probation, you will also participate in and successfully complete a mentally disordered sex offender treatment program.
There you go. He's on the list. There you go.
That you are also not eligible. Okay, you may, according to the state, you may be eligible for early termination if all of the conditions of your probation have been completed, that you have had no violations of your probation, and that you have not been arrested for any other criminal offense. Is that correct, Steve?
Yeah, Steve. He sure didn't wait for me, did he? He didn't wait till I go to court. He didn't wait none of that. He just JJ guilty, and he going to prison for 7 years. He didn't keep that same energy that he had with POLlGHT with me. He went on a warpath, him and all the other haters. Yeah, I remember.
And to clarify, the terms stated in 5 is there is no prohibition on early termination. However, there is a requirement that any modification to this agreement be agreed by the state and the court.
Okay. All right, sir. Now, with respect to this plea agreement, I have on each page next to defendant's initials MN. Did you in fact affix those initials to each page?
I did.
And have you reviewed each and every component of this plea agreement, going through page 1 and through page 4?
I have.
Now it says on page 4, having read the above mentioned terms of this plea agreement and having been advised by my counsel, David Terrace, I, Michael Noak, freely and voluntarily enter into this plea agreement and agree to abide by all terms and conditions of this plea agreement, and agree that failure to comply with any terms or conditions within this agreement constitutes a violation of probation and subjects me to be sentenced to the statutory maximum penalties provided by law for the crimes for which I am now pleading guilty. And then it has a signature over the name Michael Noak. Is that in fact your signature, sir?
Yes, sir.
All right. And I am now going to place my signature on this plea agreement, in that I am now going to be ratifying this plea agreement as negotiated between the state of Florida and your attorney. Has anybody, including your lawyer, told you anything differently than what I just told you?
No.
Are you under the influence of any alcohol, drugs, or medication affecting your ability to understand me?
No.
Is anybody forcing, threatening, or coercing you to enter into this plea?
No.
Do you understand that if you're not a United States citizen, the entry of this plea will have negative immigration consequences, including deportation and removal?
Understand.
You had the right, sir, to have gone to a jury trial where your lawyer had the ability to compel the attendance of witnesses on your behalf, the ability to confront and cross-examine the witnesses and evidence against you. You had the right to testify just like any other witness or remain silent, and your silence could not have been used against you if you went to a jury trial. You also had the right to appeal any mistakes that I would have made during the course of the trial, and the right to hold the state of Florida to the burden of proving these charges beyond a reasonable doubt. Do you understand, sir, that by entering into this plea, that you are giving up all of these rights and we will not have a jury trial?
I do.
Have you discussed this plea with your lawyer?
Yes.
Has he answered all of your questions?
Absolutely.
Are you satisfied with your lawyer's services and advice?
Definitely.
Did the state provide all the discovery in your possession to the defense?
Yes.
Did the defense review all of the discovery in your possession with your client?
Yes, sir.
And do both sides know of any physical evidence containing DNA that would exonerate the defendant?
No.
There you are.
And do both sides stipulate to a factual basis for this plea?
Yes.
And the court has reviewed the arrest affidavit, makes a finding that there is a factual basis for the plea. Mr. Noak, are there any witnesses or is there any evidence that you wanted your lawyer to investigate or me to receive before entering into this plea?
No.
All right. The court finds that the defendant understands the nature of the charges against him and the consequences of this plea, that he has been represented by competent and effective assistance of counsel with whom he says he is satisfied. I find the defendant has knowingly, voluntarily, and intelligently waived his rights. All statutory fines, court costs, and surcharges will be assessed. Counsel, do you waive PSI?
Yes, sir. I waive PSI.
Now, Mr. Noak, you do.
Now, I know this is kind of off the subject, but did y'all see Mika Florida say, Sonetta, you owe Garfield an apology? And then when Sonetta go live, then she on Sonetta's side. And then when Sonetta goes against the Israelites, she's on Sonetta's side. But then when she's over on Tazariak's side, she's going with the Israelite. You can't trust a woman that holds every man's tool. That's all I'm saying.
You understand, as I mentioned to you before, that the state, as they had articulated earlier, you may be eligible for early termination as long as certain conditions are met. That means no violations. You've done everything that you were supposed to do. You've not been arrested for any criminal offense, and the state is in agreement with it as well as the court's ratification. On the other hand, sir, if you violate any terms and conditions of this probation, and that includes getting arrested for any other criminal offense, that you could be subject to the maximum period of time in prison, which by my calculations is 61 years state prison. You do understand that?
Yeah.
And knowing all of this, do you still wish to enter into this plea?
Yes.
All right. The court finds the defendant, as I mentioned before, understands the nature of the charges against him and the consequences of this plea, that he has been represented by competent and effective assistance of counsel with whom he says he is satisfied. I find the defendant has knowingly, voluntarily, and intelligently waived his rights. All statutory fines, court costs, and surcharges will be assessed. Is there anything further as it relates to Mr. Noak? I do have on the Zoom that the victim's mother wanted to address the court.
Correct. And Your Honor, nothing more from the state except to let Your Honor know if you can unmute the victim's mother, and she will be listed as victim Noak in the Zoom. and she is requesting, pursuant to Marcy's law, that her identity remain anonymous. So for that reason, she will not be stating her name, but she will be making a statement regarding these.
Where would it be?
It should say victim, and then in parentheses, Noak, sorry. You see it when it says victim, Noak?
Okay, yes, 1 second. All right, you may unmute, ma'am.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning. All right, so what I'd like you to do.
Before she goes into her spiel, do anybody want to say anything?
Is this from today? Is this from
this is just morning.
Today. Okay, cool.
This is from this morning. I like to say this, man. You notice she didn't want her name to be said. But I did notice on Sonnetta's show that her name was being spoken.
Yeah.
Lack of respect.
Her name was being spoken over.
We already know that nigga got no respect.
And over again. And it was apparent that she didn't want her name spoken because she had the opportunity here to speak her name.
Yep.
But she refused. She refused to be identified. She should have had that right. Right now, there's no way I should know her name. But I know her name. Because I heard it.
Mm-hmm.
And they heard it when I heard it.
Mm-hmm.
That's a no. I'm just saying.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead.
Real quick, we got 106 in the audience. Could you please hit that like? Thank you.
I don't want to give your name, so at this point, just go ahead and you can give us an impact statement. Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. Michael Nowak. This is the first time I have spoken publicly about what you've done to my daughter and I. I have gracefully remained silent the last 2.5 years. 2.5 years of pain, shock, disbelief, PTSD, constant nightmares, and daily triggers. Trying to help my daughter heal when I'm not even healed myself. What you have done to my daughter, myself, and my entire family is inexcusable. You hurt us all. You made me believe that you were such a great man and you could do no wrong. You made me fully trust you, and for that, my daughter trusted you too. But the truth is, you're a monster, a demon. The very first time that I allowed you to be alone with my daughter, the very first time, and you couldn't even help yourself. You told me you was gonna be right back. You were going downstairs. We were gonna grab food and take vacation pictures. You told me that you wanted to have a one-on-one talk with her about loving and respecting me as a great mother that I was and am. And I actually believed you. I believed that you were gonna bring her right back. I thought you were gonna have this trusting conversation with her that you promised me. Her and I both trusted you. For a grown man to violate a child who trusted him, you should be ashamed of yourself. You plotted on me and my little girl. The entire time you knew what you planned to do. Isolate, intoxicate, then violate my baby. Shame on you. I trusted you to bring her right back. You were supposed to bring her back the same way that you took her. Instead, you drugged her and took advantage of her.
Jay, I'm sorry. Y'all play that again. Well, please.
Whoa, hold on.
Please play that again.
Yo, can I say something?
Yeah.
You telling me this sick ass nigga drugged this young girl just to have sex with this young girl, man? This sick little bitch. And Sayonetta, you with your punk ass, you support a little piece of shit nigga like that. This is why the Lord needs to destroy all the goddamn conscious community. Because all you niggas is full of shit. Your doctrine is full of shit. You niggas can go back to Egypt and smell the coffee, nigga, because they don't want your stink ass. That damn shit is some bullshit, man. I hope a nigga do that nigga so bad, man, that nigga's insides when he come out of jail be so fucked up for life. Sorry, excuse my language. That nigga can't even take a piss without that shit hurt. It's ridiculous, man.
Kareem, if you can rewind it. Yeah, thanks, Jay. If you can rewind it back.
Well, I mean, look, well, okay.
Just about a few, when she talked about how she trusted him. He was just supposed to have a conversation.
And then I also noticed they keep saying this woman's name and putting it on the screen. Y'all probably can't see it, but they keep putting her name up there. I'm not going to repeat her name because she don't want it mentioned.
She didn't want it mentioned.
But I see it. I'm seeing, but see, our comments is covering it. But I'm watching this on my computer and phone, and they keep. And actually, Sonetta got this woman name, first name in the title.
Right.
He's an idiot.
Right. Right. That's one of the first things I noticed.
You noticed
this
that
morning.
Too?
I noticed it this morning.
Yeah.
Because I first heard it on Garfield, and I had them both. I was switching back and forth, and I didn't try to get on Sonetta. I tried to get on Garfield, and he wouldn't pull me up from the back. And Garfield on this tape is going, if you let it run on, he's going to make a comment about me and that I was in the background, but I got off. But there's something going on with Garfield because he act like he didn't know my name. He said the elder gentleman that is always on Sonetta, he was in I can't think of his name. How in the hell are you not going to think of my name, Garfield? When you're the first person that I ever said, if I ever see you, I was going to slap the shit out of you for calling my mother a bitch.
Oh, yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
Right? And I meant that shit. I wasn't doing no internet guerrilla a threat. I meant that shit. Okay? And you apologize later. But all of a sudden today you don't remember what my name is. I don't have to come on your program, bro. So just go ahead, man, and I want to hear that again, man.
Okay. All right, here we go. If I ain't go too far. Here you go.
I fully trust you, and for that, my daughter trusted you too.
That's good.
But the truth is,
you're
a monster, a demon. The very first time that I allowed you to be alone with my daughter, the very first time, and you couldn't even help yourself.
I'll be right back, y'all.
You told me you was gonna be right back. We were going downstairs. We were gonna grab food and take vacation pictures. You told me that you wanted to have a one-on-one talk with her about loving and respecting me as a great mother that I was and am. And I actually believed you. I believed that you were going to bring her right back. I thought you were going to have this trusting conversation with her that you promised me. Her and I both trusted you. For a grown man to violate a child who trusted him, you should be ashamed of yourself. You plotted on me and my little girl. The entire time you knew what you planned to do. Isolate, intoxicate, then violate my baby. Shame on you. I trusted you to bring her right back. You were supposed to bring her back the same way that you took her. Instead, you drugged her and took advantage of her. You sexually abused her. You forced alcohol down her throat. You then forced her to see things that no child should ever have to see. You forced her to feel things that no child should have to feel. You forced her to accept violence that no child should ever have to endure. You forced drugs in her that no human should ever even ingest. She's my child. My baby. How could you? How could you? You could have killed her with all the drugs that were found in her system.
Damn.
You thought your master plan was mapped out perfectly, huh? You thought I'd be dumb enough to believe you over my child. And you thought that money would blind me. You thought I was going to be so blinded that I wouldn't notice when you returned her with bruises all over her body and her mouth busted, uncontrollably shaking. Absolutely not. And although you executed your plan and you got what you wanted those couple of hours, you actually failed. Because look where you're at right now. You have created a lifetime of trauma for my daughter and I. Before you, we never knew evil existed. You brought so much evil into our lives that early morning, and I'll never forget. I called you like 50 times and you wouldn't answer me. And I called her too, but you took her phone. You drugged my baby and you gave her no way to seek help. You left me no way to contact her or even know where she was. I get physically sick now whenever I'm away from my daughter because of you. Something as simple as her going to school, I'm in panic mode. Because I'm scared when she comes back, she's going to be hurt all over again. I constantly have flashbacks of that night. And what she lives with is not okay. She feels uncomfortable around people and will live with this forever, and this is not fair to her. What she lives with, she never deserved this. Shame on you for forcing evil on our youth. And you know, for a year, I questioned, how could you even do this to us? Her and I did nothing wrong to you. We trusted you. I moved across the country because I believed everything that you told me. But it was pure manipulation I see now. All you do is specialize in selling false dreams. How could you do this to an innocent child and mother who simply trusted you? We did nothing wrong. But you know what? I'm done breaking my head trying to question or figure out how you could do such a thing. It's so simple to me now. You're just a sick man. A man you can have a plethora of women, but you secretly prefer to have a child. And it's so clear now. I will never be able to fully trust another person due to the betrayal that you've shown me. And for that, I was not willing to trust 6 strangers and go to trial. Nor was I going to put my daughter through an additional trauma. This plea was in our best interest. You and I both know the evidence is extremely substantial. But even with that, I refuse to have my child be tormented when she's done nothing wrong. All she holds is the truth. And I will say this, although you were so worried about being labeled a sex offender, you did us a huge favor by admitting to guilt, period. So for that, I thank you. I truly thank you. Yes, mitigation took place and I allowed it as long as it meant you going to prison and you getting true help. Because true help means no more victims. The fact that your only non-negotiable was to accept a sex crime shows exactly the type of man that you are. You know what you did in that hotel room. I know what you did, and my daughter knows what you did. DNA doesn't lie. There's no reason why your DNA should have been found on my baby. And yes, I satisfied your bogus request to not be labeled a sex offender, but it doesn't take away from who you truly are. I wasn't going to waste any time going back and forth with you over a label. God will judge you for exactly the person he knows you to be, a sexual predator. So rest assured, jail time equals jail time. And I pray that during your 10 years of sex offender probation, you actually receive the treatment that you need and it helps heal your sick mind and get the thoughts of being with children out of it. All you care about is your pretend image. But I know exactly who you are now. You want to be this public figure, but you want to do all your evil acts in secret. You're so self-centered. That's why the last time I saw you on February 27, 2021, you fought me. You tried to hold me hostage from taking my daughter to the hospital. I'll never forget that cowardly look in your eyes. I'll never forget it. You were so scared. You were so scared because you realized you messed with the wrong one. Your last words to me, you held me and said, please don't go. You're gonna ruin my career. Well, today, September 6th, 2023, my last words to you are, I hope the next 17 years of your life, you're reminded of the disgusting, terrifying, unforgettable act that you've done to my innocent daughter. Shame on you. And although you've caused a tremendous amount of trauma for myself and my daughter, we will always be superior of you, because a successful, honest career is something that you can never, ever have. We will both continue to stand against violence. My daughter will continue to persevere and be bright and intelligent woman that she is. So Michael Nowak, I hope you enjoy prison, and God bless you.
Right. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you for your courage for speaking. It is heartbreaking, and my heart goes out to you and your daughter. All right. The defendant will be remanded to Department of Corrections.
Yes.
He's given credit already.
Judge,
We can do CTS on the misdemeanor, yes. He's giving credit time, whatever he's gotten in. Yes, yes. All right. Thank you. Yeah.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Do y'all need to hear more?
Nah,
Nah,
Let's
man.
stop sharing. That's all we need to hear. Hold up. All right. Go ahead, Apostle.
Yeah, nah, man. All the comments about the mother wrote. Yeah, well, a lot of times you do need to write things down because you want to say things, and you don't want. That's all the power she got is her words. I'm sure she would love to reach over there and slap the shit out of him, but she can't do that. So all the power she got is her words. So if she wrote them down so that she can remember and make sure she said them. I mean, how can you criticize the mother? Anybody criticizing this mother?
Who was criticizing her?
Some of the comments, man.
Okay.
And there are people still criticizing her. A guy called in on Garfield's show, asking where's the father, and why was the mother letting him? Because see, we don't know. We don't know what that mother been through. She said she tried to call him
50 times.
50 times in 2 hours. And then he took the phone from the daughter. Can you imagine what this mother was going through? What she was wondering? I guess she wasn't thinking that he was doing that to her. But he had went and got another hotel, in a different hotel, where he did this to this girl. He went and got another hotel room in a different hotel when he was supposed to be downstairs in the hotel where the mother was staying. She said, I trusted you. And the very first time I trusted you to be alone with my daughter, you did this to her. This dude plotted it. He planned it out in his mind. Do you understand that? If this was murder, this would be first degree. He planned it. He planned his moves. He manipulated the circumstance. He had the power, physically, mentally, and spiritually. had 4 or 5 other women. How many do you need, POLlGHT? He had 4 to 5 other women. And one of those women was his victim, his prior victim.
Straight, man. The food, yeah.
JT, you hear what I'm saying? One of those adult women was his prior victim 4 or 5 years ago when she was 14.
CJ or Cleveland? Cleveland? Yeah, Barry, man.
Supposedly now is one of his wives.
AA meeting. I don't know if you guys go. Today, well, you got to do a meeting.
Somebody make sense of this, man.
I did one this morning. Did you really? Well, it's at 6.
So,
Where's that sit there?
Judah Nazareth,
second floor.
To you, and how you tried to humiliate me, because when I first found out he took a plea, I said the nigga's guilty. If he wasn't guilty, why is he taking a plea? He's pleading, saying he's guilty. That's why he took the plea. And for you to say, as an Israelite, I was doing something wrong by prejudging him. Only thing I'm going to say to you, bro, examine your own words. Examine that film and the words that came out of your mouth, what you want a black man to do to you.
We got Daquan in the building. Go ahead and speak on it.
Hey, shalom, family. I'm just letting y'all, have the floor. I'm just listening, sitting back. I've been working, so I didn't really, if y'all could just correct me about, what was the full time that they're giving him? Was it they give him 7 years with 10 years on probation? Like, what's going on with that?
Yeah, 7 years. He almost said without possibility of early release, but he stopped.
Right.
And then said, if all conditions are met, you can get early release. So the possibility of early release is there.
From everything that woman just cried out and said that we all heard, this is why, these clickbait social media Israelites, to me, Elder, they not real Israelites. And I'm going to just say it on, excuse me, on the air. The Judah Nazareth, all the people that we be having on this platform that come on here and run their mouth, these are just social media clickbaits. Because if you want to be reality Hebrews, most of these people that we talk to on social media, you're never going to meet them in person. You're never going to meet Judah Nazareth in person. He's never going to come to your house. You're never going to break bread. So it's like, to waste that much energy on stupidity, you got to think about what kind of mindset these brothers be having to even want to stand up and defend something like that. First of all, to even get a charge like that, that should tell you 80% of the time it's always facts, especially with these little girls. I was listening to how you was chopping it up with JJ about that thing that he did with Tahar, and you got to think about it. The ones that we look up to the most, as we call the fake celebrities of YouTube and everything else, you don't know what kind of dark secret these people got when they go home. Let's just be honest. You don't know what these niggas do when they go home. So you see an image based on what everybody likes, but you don't know once that door shuts, what is these people doing? And, again, that's for everybody. And it's sad because, I always make jokes. I like older women. Everybody that know me, shit, I don't like women my age. I like seasoned women. That's just me, though. That's just the way I was raised in New York. When I see women, I'm in my 30s, and I see a woman in her 40s, that shit just do something different to me because she's a grown-ass woman. You know what I'm saying? Because they have a different appeal. you know, and I don't want to get too deep, you know, I know we on the air, but, you know, for a guy like me, like I said, I like women. My last woman I was with, she was 11 years older than me. And she looked better than damn near half the girls out here walking. But that's just me. So when I look at, you know, especially if you the guys know I'm in the transportation business, I get a lot of younger girls that come in my car, and over the years they have flirted countless times. And when you find out their age, you know, it turns your stomach, because it's like, well, damn, what the hell was your mom feeding your ass? But sis, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but you barking up the wrong goddamn tree. Now your mom, she could probably get it, but your little hot ass, you gotta go some damn where and go mess with somebody your age. And you know, it's quick that we on this subject. About 2.5 years ago, I had this real pretty sister come in the car. She was about 17 years old, but I found this out later on. And she was beautiful, good looking, but she had the body of like a damn 25, 30-year-old woman. When she told me her age, and she also told me, listen to this, Elder, she never messed with a man her age. That shit turned my stomach. Yeah. So in other words, she was telling me, my man, I don't know what you think is going on here, but you being older is not something new for me, because the last nigga I was with was in his 40s. And this girl is 17 years old, y'all. Hear me when I'm telling y'all this. Yeah. And she was comfortable telling me that she's been with men that was older than me. Yeah. So that's when you start to think, you know, what really goes on in a lot of these girls' minds when they start thinking about these, you know, quote unquote sugar daddies or whatever manipulation these guys have, that they want a young piece of ass when that's not even a full, I know you said it a little bit earlier, Elder, she's not a flowered woman. You want a real seasoned woman that knows what a, you know, womanhood is. These girls are, I mean, you know, what could you do with a little girl? She don't even, and again, I don't want to get graphic, but she don't even know how to do certain things right if you want to get technical, because she ain't no woman. Right. So you're bringing her into a maturity that's past her age to, like you said, you know, God, you know, Most High, Yah forbid, that she never, you know, gets over, that she would never let another man touch her. And y'all wonder why we got so many black people right now turning LGBTQ because of shit like this. And it's embarrassing, man. It's really embarrassing. And that's why from the day I met POLlGHT about maybe 9 years ago at whatever it was, anybody that knows the exact date of Kemet on trial, I was there. I had front row seats. It was me, Quanaf, Shan was in the back. I was in the front with some brothers that got me some good seats because I went to school with them, and they actually came because they believe in Kemet. So because I'm in Israel, they was like, look, man, you know, Sanet is charging an arm and leg at the damn door, but we got a inside discount. I only wanted to pay $10 to get into that shit, and I was in the front row. And when I met that nigga, if you ever met POLlGHT, for anybody that's ever met POLlGHT, you can look at that man and see if that nigga was bugged out. And that's the God-honest truth. You can look at that man and see if that nigga was something wrong with that brother. And again, I'm not saying, you know, I thought he was a pedophile back then, but at the same time, just looking at his big ass eyeballs, you can see there was something wrong with him. And again, real quick, and I'm gonna shut up. A lot of y'all don't know that POLlGHT, my brother Hashar from AOC, he brought out a video. Check this out, y'all. I went to a seminar about maybe 7 years ago in Brooklyn. Hashar had a video of POLlGHT wearing a garment. This is my right hand to the Father. I'm not making this up. This nigga was wearing a garment, had fringes on, and was teaching a Paleo Hebrew to a bunch of damn students. They got that shit on film, y'all. He was teaching Paleo Hebrew. Yes. I'm not making this up. Paleo Hebrew was he it was a screen. It was like a truck, the little projector screen he had, and he was teaching a Lashawan Kodash to a bunch of people, talking about we the Hebrews of the Bible. It was like a never before seen clip that Hashar and I think Brother Daniel Allah had, and they exposed that POLlGHT was a goddamn false prophet and a damn hypocrite. So all that Kemet shit that he was running his mouth with was a bunch of bojabi. This nigga been running game on collecting money from people since way back when. He got his he don't have, check this out too, Elder. He don't have his hat on. You can see his big ass bald spot. Because he looked like the nigga from The Simpsons, the clown with the, you know, he got the little afro on the side, and everything in the middle, he said is bald. That's why POLlGHT always wears those fitted hats, because he ain't got no damn hair in the middle. And they got him wearing a garment, I think it was a green or maybe like a blue garment he was wearing with fringes, teaching a Lashwan Quadash class of the ancient Hebrew. I can't make this shit up. Exposing this nigga of being a false goddamn false prophet. And that's when I seen that video, I said, if anybody got dealings with this man, you a jackass. Because this man's got not only a false prophet, but again, the imagery that he's portrayed to put on social media like he was the man. He had all his damn women, Africa, all this Pan-African bullshit was all lies. When this nigga like little girls on a damn low. And that just shows you to think for all the people that know POLlGHT personally, and I'm talking about that has dealings with him on the regular, how much do you really know somebody when you think you know somebody? You know, and again, I don't pray no wickedness on any man because at the end of that's the Most High's judgment that's going to happen to that man in jail. So you know that nigga's going to be Bubba for life. And I pray, like I said, that brother gets all the healing and all the fixing. Because you know one thing about me, the fact that even though these niggas is bugged out with that Egypt bullshit, and you know, again, we bring them on our platform, we let them speak. I don't wish nothing bad on no black man because we've been fucked up for so many years. We got to get our shit together. So we got to pray for that brother.
Done.
Go ahead, JT. You can take the mic out.
Yo, here's what we keep on remembering. Every nigga better remember one goddamn thing, whether you Israelite, claiming to be Israelite, or any other movement. If we was under the laws of statutes of the Most High, this nigga here would be put to death.
Right, he'd be stoned.
I would have cut the nigga throat personally.
They would have cut his head off.
Nigga. Word up, I'd have cut the nigga throat or something, chop that nigga head off or something. Some niggas gonna think that's barbaric. Yo, hey, what that nigga did to that little girl was barbaric, nigga. What you talking about, barbaric? Nigga, you was going with the woman, with the girl's mother, nigga. What you wanted the daughter to, nigga?
And that's what I was saying, JT. You got a seasoned woman. That's what I'm saying to Elder. You got a grown ass woman, but then you over there fantasizing about her damn daughter. That means you want that damn menage a trois.
Bro, he got 5.
Khan,
Elder Khan, 5. Khan, how much more ass do you need?
and I'm gonna say this too. I'll say this. This is the
hey, and 1,000 is never enough.
But yo, listen, without that shit he was promoting, man, ain't no woman throwing themselves at this punk ass monkey face.
You know what it was, JT? The reason why he got all the women like him, and I'm gonna just keep it on 100 shots when he pulled up with that
bullshit artist. That's
right, but not just that. He pulled up with that Rolls Royce in New York and was running his ass down Times Square, and all these damn women that's into materialistic shit seen that and their jaws started dropping because it was like, damn, this nigga got money. That's just like any other ugly ass nigga out here that got money.
But that show you how simple a lot of women is. So the nigga got money. That don't make that nigga a good person. Jamie Foxx got good money. He ain't no damn good person. Jay-Z got money. He ain't no goddamn good person. What the hell, nigga? If a man ain't about his nation, the progression of his nation, his God, nigga, he ain't shit. Point blank, period, nigga. He ain't about the community. He ain't shit. POLlGHT was full of shit. Call it what it is. NETER is full of shit too. He ain't about the black community. He about the green dollar. That's all that nigga want. We ain't got no goddamn time no more, nigga, for debating. It's time, nigga, for solutions, answers. That's what we need, nigga. Come up with a solution for something. Instead of goddamn debating. Oh, my philosophy is better than yours. How about we come together in common ground, nigga, and figure out what we supposed to do as a people, nigga? How about that? Next speaker, go ahead.
Go ahead, Judenaz.
Thank you, brother JJ. Hey, I'm blocked, so I gotta go to my other account. For a reason, my name being brought up, and I'm not a real Israelite, but we're gonna see about that because I'm about to spark my YouTube up a little bit real quick. I just want to say that there are some things that I'm privy to, and that even there's y'all got some mods over here that's a part of the little circle, and there's a particular person that, and my brother, shout out to my brother Devion, he knows that I'm the one that broke the story out about the Nepal Shadar thing, right? But since I'm not a real Israelite, Okay, we're gonna start lining niggas up because you know me. This 2023. Everybody get it. Everybody against Yahweh God. Everybody against Torah Night. Everybody that support HOK and they bullshit and was going over there kicking it. When I said I'm not going over there when some that are blasting the Most High, I meant what I meant. I'm an Israelite. So all this Judah Natural, my nuts. We gonna see. When I spark up my thing, we gonna see because there's somebody else in the chat too who's privy to the information. Then as soon as the nigga hear about the information, all of a sudden you see the nigga disappear. But now he over here and he a mod. And you got another goddamn weird ass nigga named Shaul Ben Israel, a goddamn Mason, who's another goddamn sexual deviant in the goddamn chat. So we gonna see about that, about how I'm not a real fucking Israelite.
Okay. I don't know what that was about.
I don't know. Maybe he had a little too much sake this morning or something.
Nah, you know what it was? He heard what I said about these damn social media-ites, and I'm not gonna hold my mouth because I know Judah. But at the same time, like I said, a lot of these dudes are never about building. Like if you look at my page, I haven't been really active as I used to be. I just went to another Israelite seminar to promote the first Israelite movie from these two camp brothers, the brothers in Lions of Israel, that put together their own money, no Illuminati shit. No selling your soul, getting popped in the ass. None of that. Yes, right. They went. I supported that and went. Right, mind you. Again, I don't. Everybody that knows me, I don't agree with One West and all that. You know, a lot of One West teaching to an extent. But at the same time, when it comes down to supporting, you know, my community and my people, anytime I see anything that's available within my area of reach, I always supported it. And the brothers, when I seen the advertisement on social media, I was like, I'll be there. So I put it on my page just to see how many, and mind you, y'all, there's a lot of New York Hebrews. Don't get it twisted. Y'all may see all these other states and see these brothers in the corners, but when it comes to New York, the most Israelites still to this day is in NYC, whether it be in Westchester, the regular inner city, upstate New York, it's Israelites all over the boroughs, man. Yes. And these niggas is fake. They all fake.
I would be considered. No. I'm saying I would be considered a Brooklyn Israelite because that's where my people used to worship in Brooklyn. I come out of the same temple that Zion Lex come out of.
Right, the Old Testament temple,
Yeah. Well, I ain't that no more, but I'm saying back then I was a child. But I'm saying he know my nephew, Chief Naphtali. Okay, so I go back to Brooklyn and Sterling. You know where Brooklyn and Sterling is, right?
Yeah, Kyle, just to prove my point was that when you see the brothers put that flyer out, you don't see no Israelites, and I'm not talking about the camp Israelites, y'all. I'm talking about regular Israelites that don't fellowship, but they ask to be on social media all day long, clicking and arguing with people, but they don't never show up. So this is why when brothers like that come out and ask for support, this is why I see about the 1/3, because you claim it Israel on social media, but then when it's time to be seen, to show your face, to show love, and to back your community, you niggas is hiding behind the damn keyboard screen. Y'all niggas is fake. And that's why I said, to me, I don't engage with that shit no more. If you look at my page, I'm always having, enjoying my wife, my kids, and living my life. You know why? Because all that clickbait shit is not getting me to the kingdom. So it disappointed me to see when I got there, most of the same brothers I know already is there. It was a couple of new faces I seen, but I expected so much more support because you're talking about Israelites using their own money. Like I said again, no Illuminati shit, no selling your soul, none of that IUIC, ISUBK nonsense, right? With earned money from work, putting together a short film to show Israel the mark of the beast, or what the mark of the beast could be based on everybody's analogy and understanding of the book of Revelation chapter 13. I
got to go take a class, y'all, so y'all keep it going.
Yeah, I'm going to have to leave myself. I got to eat. But
but now I just want to chop in real quick and just say, again, I met the brother, a couple years back, and I knew he was bugged out then. I met him at Kemet on trial, and we never spoke after that because I wasn't a fan. I'm not a person to get what they call it. When you see celebrities and you get crazy. What do you call that nickname?
Fanatic.
Right. I never jumped up and down like, oh my gosh, this is polite. You know what I'm saying? Now, don't get me wrong. When I met, Hashar, some of my brothers like to watch on, YouTube, that's a little bit different because they have a certain spirit that they carry the Most High that makes you in awe. But that nigga, I knew he was something wrong with him. And now look at after all these years of debates and stealing everybody's money and all the popularity he gained, and I even met a brother real quick, and I'm gonna shut up, El. You can think this out. There was a brother I used to go to high school with, and I didn't see this brother for years. And before they had closed, what's his damn store, Modell's, he was working there. So I ran into him. I'm like, yo, you know, shalom, brother, how you doing? What's going on? He was like, shalom. Oh, you with them Hebrew niggas? I was like, well, I guess whatever the hell that means. Okay, so I just want to see where he was going to go with it. He's like, nah, man, I follow POLlGHT. Man, POLlGHT is the truth, nigga. You ever watch that, nigga? I'm like, my man, I know POLlGHT. He like, yeah, nigga, fuck that Israelite shit. I was with that Israelite shit for a little while, but nah, man, that POLlGHT, man, that's a nigga right there, bro. That Kemet shit. And I was like, it's just funny to me now how fast forward all these years ago, and look what we listen to on the channel right now.
Yeah, yeah.
Yo, now that same nigga, I know you. How you look now, nigga?
You right, Khan. The nigga said he left Israel to follow POLlGHT.
Same thing about these OSP niggas, man.
Right.
Most of them used to be Israelites, but now they still trying to say like they still are. How in the hell are you going to claim to be an Israelite, but you're following a different authority? The OSP is your God.
Can you give me some clarity on what
your God.
What the hell is that shit, bro?
Yo, look, JT, I'm just as dumb as you.
I don't know what the hell it is, man.
It's talking about Hercules as a demigod. I'm like, Hercules? Come on, for real? I saw that nigga on the cartoon on Saturday mornings when I was a kid, man.
But it's just evident that a nigga will follow any damn thing.
Yeah, I'm supposed to be following Zeus, Apollo, really? And then look, the first book, he realized it wasn't correct, so he had to correct it, and he wrote a second book. And now they use both books. OSP 1, OSP 2. I'm like, okay.
Yo, when did the hell this book come out? What year did this shit come out?
18 something, man, by an Edomite. I lie to you not. Since when the Most High is in the position of giving an Edomite our word to give to us?
Understand. You got Negroes saying Job was an Edomite. Get the hell out of here, man.
Yeah, they don't know.
No, there ain't no way in hell, bro. No book in the scriptures would be dedicated to a Gentile, bro.
Right.
Straight talk. No book in that book would be given to no Gentile. None. Period.
Right. That Black Jesus came out.
Please don't go ahead, man.
I don't even think it was a book from the Apocrypha.
Yeah.
But it wasn't Job, it was Jobab. And he was saying they the same.
Oh, that's French.
Jobab. The king.
Jobab.
That only he didn't. I mean, Job lived to be an old man. Jobab died a young man. Yep. According to the scriptures, he was king for about 8 years, and he died in battle. So I don't know what Black Jesus Sinister's talking about, but that was him doing that. So
you know what, real quick, Elder? You know what I don't want to happen? I don't want to, you know, it's funny because all the people that was kissing POLlGHT's booty hole, they're going to be the #1 people right now going against him. But if you get footage and go back, these be the same ones that was kissing his ass all them years ago, handshaking and high-fiving him. Right, Khan, right.
Praising and honoring this clown like he was something great.
Right.
Listen, we all know here it's going to be rectified. It's going to be set straight whenever that time do come. Because Listen, this is a message to a lot of niggas, man. The only way you gonna make it is that your ass gonna come through the straight gate. And there's no other straight gate but this gate, nigga. All that other shit you niggas talking about, Egypt and all that other shit, and all that Babylon and whatever other shit you niggas selling, Islam, whatever. Nigga, that ain't getting no nigga nowhere out of here. But I can guarantee that shit. And everybody on the Zaquan.
Yeah.
How is the black man gonna be uplifted again and sit on the throne again? By what way of doctrine is gonna be, or philosophy, or truth? Which one is it gonna be? The Kemetic community?
Hell
It's
no.
gonna be Islam?
Hell no.
It's only one way, right?
Yeah.
If it ain't this, you ain't getting it, nigga.
Right.
If it ain't this, you ain't gonna make it, nigga.
Right.
Period. Y'all niggas gonna learn the hard goddamn way, bro. That's the problem with black people as it is. We always had to learn the goddamn hard way. And in the hard way, a lot of niggas gonna perish.
Right.
Y'all get the memo, nigga?
Right.
You get it? Go ahead.
Yeah. Listen, brothers, I wish I could hang in here with y'all, man, but I'm gonna have to roll.
Okay, I'm gonna
But
get
this
off
was
too.
good. This was good. Thanks, Karima, for allowing us to come in and share. I just hope everybody get the opportunity, man, in my closing, just to see things finally for what they are, man, the way they are. And today was an insightful, deeply enlightening day. I got information that I didn't have yesterday, but it's a hard pill to swallow. What this sister had to go through. So my
You got
prayers
the
that
Megatron on here. Yeah, brother. Introduce
that she
yourself,
find
Megatron.
healing. But yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and give it to the brother Gad. Open up your mic, bro. Go ahead.
Oh, that's Gad. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Man, change that goddamn name, man.
Yeah, Shalom, man.
Hell yeah. Yeah, no, I changed it. Nah, my bad. I was on the boxing site. Yeah, no, yeah, this dude, POLlGHT, man. I mean, for him to only get 7 years, even though like the evidence is clear, you know, that rape kit, you know what I'm saying? I mean, that dude violated that system. But my thing is, he only got 7 years off, right?
Yeah.
So and my thing is, right? So just right now. But here's the thing, though. He took the building. Who else is going to do it?
Brother Gad, you breaking up, man. Your mic is breaking
Yeah, you got real choppy on feedback,
Now,
are you plugged up?
Sound better now?
Yeah, you better now. Go ahead.
Well, one second.
You got an Ethernet cord?
You breaking up again, man.
You hear me now?
Yeah, clear. Go ahead.
Yeah, now you good,
Oh, okay, yeah, my bad. I had the headphones on. But yeah, so when he took that plea deal, right? So that's his judgment. But here's my thing about the situation. Well, who's next? Because he obviously had to rat out people to get that plea deal, to get it reduced from 20 some years to 7. So I'm thinking all those niggas in House of Conscience, all them bugged out people like that witch bitch Natasha Dodd, pedophile ass, you know, Sonetta, the rest of them monkeys that be up on that damn platform. And I'm gonna tell you something too. them Israelites that were on that platform, don't be surprised if something come out about them niggas too, because they've been acting very funny. And a whole bunch of and see, and these guys don't even understand the whole situation with the POLlGHT situation, how that was a big old setup, and I find it ironic when that situation happened. Only a few cats like myself and a few others like Pokey and other people as well got up on POLlGHT about that bugged out doctrine, right? That was all a setup. So everybody that's dealing with that bullshit, I believe that them guys incriminated themselves in one way, shape, form, or another. So that's something to look at and something to be mindful of in the future, how this thing goes down. So
Yeah,
that's something I wanted to bring to the table.
They definitely totally manipulated POLlGHT. I don't think but then again, he's saying that in the future we're going to be doing that. It's coming back.
When you say, can I say this quick before you get there? Let me tell every nigga this quick. Let me tell every nigga this. Whoever get to the kingdom, nigga, you gonna listen what your ass is told, or you ain't walking through no gate, nigga. You're not gonna go in there and do what your black ass think you want to do. This is what need to be told. Just because he told you niggas that you were Israelites, nigga, don't give your ass permission to think you won't do as you want to do. This is the problem with these dumb niggas in these camps, man. Oh, we gonna be raping women. Nigga, you gotta get permission to do whatever you want to do up in there. And you think for a minute, nigga, he gonna think, you think for a minute, he gonna let you do that shit up in there? Nigga, this ain't gonna be no beastly ass kingdom, nigga. It's gonna be a kingdom that's in order.
Righteous.
And the order gonna be given through him.
Right.
And if you don't obey the order, out with your monkey ass, nigga. You niggas better wake the hell up before it's too goddamn late, fool. Some of
You know what it is,
need to
JT? They think that we gonna be.
Go ahead.
Nah,
What?
my bad.
No, can I finish? Some of you niggas really believe and think. Can I say this quick? I'll let you get back in. Listen, the first thing I'm gonna tell all your asses is, get your black ass to the kingdom first, nigga. Then you can talk out your ass. Okay? You can't say a goddamn thing and you ain't even there yet, nigga. He didn't even come here yet. And he ain't delivered nobody yet. Okay? You ain't in the wilderness yet. You ain't in clear grounds yet, nigga. You niggas already on this war path for what you think you gonna do up in his kingdom. It's his kingdom, not yours, nigga. Wake up, nigga, and smell a goddamn coffee. He need to come through here and start killing a lot of you niggas' asses, because you gonna keep on selling that bullshit, and a lot of people gonna die behind a lot of you niggas' bullshit. I'm not gonna teach you. All right? Ain't none of you niggas over this nation. Who the hell anointed you bitches over this? Some of these, I'll let you get in, Daquan, and Elijah. You got niggas like your Hunter talking about, I'm after Christ come in. I didn't read no scripture he mentioned your fat ass, nigga. I'm being honest about that shit. What scripture in the Bible anybody on this panel read? He mentioned your fat ass after him.
They supposed to be Israelites, and these niggas are 600 pounds overweight.
Dude, yo, kid, I've been in the military for a minute. I seen officers, all of their asses is in shape. Look at that butterball ass nigga. Are you kidding? Your Hunter couldn't damn run 3 blocks without getting tired.
Yo, I'm sorry, y'all, but did y'all see the Passover that they had? Man, these dudes was
man,
like
that goddamn clown show, man. Give me a break. Elijah, get in, man, if you want to get in, man. Sorry for taking up your time. Go ahead, man.
Yo, blessed be the name of Yah. Was good with the family. Shalom.
Hey, shalom. Yo, look, man, we having a good time on here at the same time, man, because you got no JT going on.
That's right. And the thing about that Hawaii, I was on Sela Salome's channel yesterday, and I was on the hot seat. All you gotta do is go to my timeline and look at the video. Start at 1:12:10. Man, I tore that house up, and I was there by myself in the name with the Spirit of Yah. And I got on there on the hot seat. I want y'all to see the video for yourself, because you know everybody gonna say, "Oh, I won," or the other one. See the video for yourself. I tore the frame off of that whole family, and then isn't it funny that the same people also, the same people that was defending this rape, this great thing, this violation, they was defending this violation thing. Now that his boo thing is in jail now, you got people on there crying and want to be all sympathetic. And now, isn't that funny?
Yeah.
You know, they were just on there crying and boo-hooing today, but just yesterday, you're defending what he did.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know what the problem is with
that's
this?
why I was confused.
It's too many.
It sound like the Most High need to be locked up in there with him.
But you know the problem is, Apostle and the liar? It's too many double-minded ass niggas in our people.
Yeah.
You understand? Double-minded, unstable, man. All of these niggas. Listen, this here, what we talking about here, what we talking about, the scriptures, the Bible. I'm gonna keep it 100 with these niggas. If this ain't the truth, nigga, they wouldn't be coming after us, nigga. You dig what I'm talking about? You notice that they don't touch no other black group, no other nigga group. You know, everybody on the panel know that. If you a nigga claiming you Islam, they don't bother your ass.
No.
If you a nigga claiming you Kemet, or you believe in Haile Selassie, or you a Moor, none of that, all Moorish shit, they don't touch you, nigga. But a nigga say he Israel, they going for your damn neck. You know why?
Yo, real quick, JT, you know how you know what you're saying is true? If you ever watch a lot of sports, because I'm a sports fanatic, right?
Me too.
And you look at some of these kids that be wearing that unk on their neck, you never see the Cavs or reporter ever stop the conversation and say, "Hey, why you have an unk on your neck? Are you Egypt?" But now remember, that football player that was about 2 years ago, he got drafted and he was wearing a Star of David on his neck. And that reporter said, "Hey, why do you have a Star of David on your neck?" And the damn dude was like, "Oh, I just like it because it looks good." But the point was, they made sure they stopped to ask about that symbol versus anything else. So if you wear a cross,
you might be waking up.
Right.
Which you pose they as a threat.
Right.
Hey, yo, dude, let's keep it 100 again. When the leaders of the world want to know what's going on or what's about to drop on this earth on a biblical scale, they don't go to the book of the dead, nigga. They go to the Bible, nigga. Am I right? Ask anybody on the panel what book they go to. If Vladimir Putin, yeah, I'll let you get. If Vladimir Putin want to know what's prophecy, what's gonna drop and what's gonna happen, he go to them scriptures. Oh, you dig? He don't go to the book of the dead, nigga. You niggas want to be a part of something so damn bad, it's itching in your ass. But nigga, so be it. Even though you want something so bad, but nigga, what you niggas is following is pure lies. You dig it? That shit is a lie. Okay? If you ain't coming through this straight gate, nigga, you ain't making it out of here at all. You are guaranteed to be left behind and be a roast ass little bitch. You gonna get roasted, nigga, when them bombs drop on this damn place. You dig it? Go ahead, whoever wanna get in.
Yeah, it's like the fact that, because I noticed they spend morning, noon, and night just shooting at the Bible. Well, see, that's a dead giveaway in itself, because we learned this out when we was in the world, that was a dead giveaway. If everybody hating on you, they doing it for a reason. They just ain't hating you for nothing. You know what I'm saying? You got something that they want, and that's why, and it's a spiritual warfare, because they spend all he just had an ISUPK bandana on after doing all this loading on the bruise, but you know what I'm saying? It's blatant witchcraft, and it's all for clout and entertainment. But people's souls is on the line for this. So I understand we don't want to see nothing happen to POLlGHT, but like everybody else, I'm tired. Okay, and it's people like this that make people who's trying to live a righteous lives a miserable living hell. You know what I'm saying? So, hey, you want to shoot up the Bible? When you get up in that prison, I hope Big Pookie shoot up in your ASS and leave you a cream pie.
And nigga, please don't take a shower without some prison guards watching your ass.
Oh, they're gonna watch it all right, and they're gonna do other things with it.
Cause 300 pounds of football players gonna be rocking on that skinny little ass of yours, nigga. Real quick. Real quick.
That brother ain't never gonna be the same when he come home, y'all. Let's just be real. You know, whatever's gonna happen to him in there. And again, you know, it was all fun and dandy. He was shooting up the Bible, you know, arguing to Zariak.
It was funny time.
Right, it was fun time. It was, you know, he was making himself look all cool. Oh my gosh, this nigga got balls. He shot the Most High's word. He's over there arguing to Zariak. Cross the goddamn line. Cross the goddamn line, nigga. Oh, he forgot about all that celebrity stuff he created. And then boom, overnight this nigga's a damn millionaire. And now look, all that shit that he did about 7-8 years ago, everybody was like, damn, this nigga just getting on the Hebrews, whipping the Hebrews, got something there kissing his ass, running his biggest cheerleader about the, you know, outside of Shaka Atmos, sugar ass. You know, he's the best Hebrew killer out there. Now look at his ass. So that's why when people think, oh, the Most High's judgment is not just, please, you don't, one thing I love about the Most High, he don't have a timetable on when his punishment is gonna come. So you don't know when that shit coming.
Right away. He wait on your ass. You know what he do? You know what a thief is like a thief? A thief don't announce when he coming for you. He just sneak up on your ass when you don't think about it.
So he thought that all that shit that he been doing wasn't gonna add up, and lo and behold, unfortunately, like I said, yeah, you know, for all the sisters out there and all the parents, unfortunately, it had to happen like this. But again, you know, this is what it took to bring this nigga down. And the sad part about it is, you know, I know that there's brothers, like the brother was saying earlier, that you niggas knew that this nigga was like this already. You ain't say shit. So what does that make you? Just a culprit, just like this nigga. You know, and the sad part about it is, just like when he was bringing out the R. Kelly shit and showing a documentary with his wicked ass, it's the same thing. You got people that's been around this brother that was being paid to stay around his circle and smile, and knowing damn with this nigga had issues on behind the scenes. And that's, like I tell you, you don't wake up one day just being no fucking pedophile. That shit been going on with that nigga for years. And some of all them niggas probably knew that shit already. And Garfield, all them niggas over there laughing. Y'all forget, if you go to some old videos, Garfield was smacking his ass at one time, high-fiving him. And all of a sudden, you so anti-polite. Stop it. Stop it. All you niggas was getting money together. When Polite was doing those debates against Tazariak and creating all that noise in the unconscious community, and they was building them niggas up to bring out them Shaka Atmos and all them other losers, everybody was kissing that man's ass. Period. I was there. I live in New York. I've been there. I've been around these niggas. And now everybody was kissing their ass.
Niggas throwing his ass under the bus right now.
Right, kind. So now everybody want to sit there like, oh, they anti-polite. No, you just, like I said, it doesn't benefit your platform to keep pushing this man. That's all it is. But now, mind you, now watch this though, JT, and everybody else on here. What about the Nari would have spent and he would have got exonerated? That would have been the biggest fucking party in the goddamn conscious community history about this nigga. But it backfired on his ass.
This is a lesson learned from you niggas in the conscious community. That if you break the law, they will come for you. See, it was all good, nigga, when you was drinking champagne cocktails, nigga. Had white women and shit. Oh, he had a white girl. Keep it 100. You had a white girl all over your ass. You was bragging, nigga, you had all these wives and shit. The black ass ain't bragging about shit now. You ain't gonna be bragging when that cell door closed on your ass. You ain't gonna be bragging when you in the shower wondering if the nigga next to you about to choke your ass up and stick his lollipop up your hole. You know what? Dig? Because I'm gonna tell you like it is, nigga. You got men in there that's in prison. They got children, they got daughters and all that shit. What if that girl's father is in prison for doing some shit we don't know? I'm not saying he did. And he find out your ass coming. I'm not saying he's in there. I'm just saying if it, you know.
Oh no, they, you know, anytime,
yeah,
especially with a name of somebody with a name like him,
yeah.
Oh, they gonna do when hey, the head gang leaders and all that. When he go up in there, they gonna get the paperwork on him.
Oh yeah,
Trust
no
and
doubt.
believe. They gonna get the paperwork on him. And when they find out, oh, it's POLlGHT, and he did this, oh, you better believe they about to get that Kool-Aid. They're about to get them Skittles, and he gonna be looking like Nicki Minaj.
I'm gonna tell you, they gonna probably give you a new name up in that bitch. They gonna call you POLlGHT. Cause some nigga might put your ass to sleep. Nah, man, you got what you deserve, nigga. I mean, basically, to me personally, it should have gave your ass life without parole, nigga. But you know, whatever. But I'm gonna tell the nigga this. I'm gonna tell him this. You ain't safe in that prison, boy. Them niggas already know what you did, and they got you on their radar.
Please, Elder, with all the damn shit, the way everybody run their word of mouth today with technology, it been on got in there already what this nigga did. So they waiting for his ass.
Yes. Oh yeah, hell yeah, they know. They got it. They got the info on you, boy.
Anytime you a high power figure that you got money and you got clout status, they already know already.
And they got you on radar, nigga. And they gonna seek you out. And I'm gonna tell you like this. Them prison guards ain't gonna come to your aid, boy. You might have 100 niggas shanking your ass to death. You understand what I'm saying?
He got both things going for him. He gonna worry about his asshole being taxed, and he got to worry about getting killed in there. So now let's see where your unconscious community is now with all that support that they was giving you before when you was running around damn town yelling at Tazariak all damn day. Where they at now?
Nigga, you gonna be the new RuPaul up in there, nigga.
Con, there you go. He might as well get his drag queen wig ready.
No. Karima, you gonna end it?
Yep.
You ended it now? Because everybody else left. It's only me and you. Oh, somebody, he came back.
You went out.
Okay. But yeah, man, yo, this ain't no damn game to be played with, man. This is a message to all you niggas in the conscious community, man. Because we know that this, listen, as black men, we ain't got no time to be bullshitting and playing no more, man. You understand? And I'm gonna say this to these niggas in these camps, like niggas like Tahar. Your perverse mind gonna get you killed, boy. You hear me? Hear me clear. Clean the wax out your ears, nigga. Your perverse ass mind gonna get you killed. And I'm gonna say this too. If your ass, you think if I make it to the kingdom, some nigga like you, old ass Korean say,
All right, so I guess I'm closing out.
and I'm gonna chest up what you did. You understand?
He went out, Karima. That's what it was. We couldn't hear him.
You get that through your goddamn But I'm saying, like, yo, get that through your ass, nigga. What army could you command, bitch? I'm serious, man. And I know the nigga person. These niggas is a joke. It's how you know, man. They Quan. It's how you know these niggas sold out to the yoke.
I already know. I mean, I told you, I've been these brothers, man. You know, I'm gonna just say this real quick. Like I said before, I've been around Harlem. I've been around these brothers, and I see how they high five. And like I said, when the days of old was here, you know, just a few years ago, they was all around kissing this dude's butthole and bringing this nigga up as if he's a new Hebrew killer. Everybody wanted to be independent. He was a celebrity. Nigga going around shaking 50 Cent's hand, Mayweather's hand. He got the Rolls voice. You know, he got all the women, the African women. Then he got exposed with that white girl. And they was like, oh, okay, well, I got a white girl, but then I got 2 more African women. And then this shit come out. So, y'all can hear me? I just want to make sure I ain't go out. Karima, you can hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, Khan. So, you know, again, it's just funny to me how the imagery of this man was like he had all these beautiful African chocolate women preaching all this pro stuff, and then look what all this shit happened. Hey, Shalom, Shem is on here. Yeah, I'm gonna shut up.
Hey, Shalom, what's up? Bless everybody.
Hey, Shalom, Mark.
Go ahead, Shem. What's up, Shem?
I just wanted to say, hello, same thing I've been saying for the longest and how I felt about it the whole time or whatever like that. You know, ever since this stuff came out, I've been saying the same thing over and over again. I felt like Yo was guilty. I felt like he was going down. And the only reason why I felt that way, it wasn't no hate or I don't like to do you or none of that stuff people always try to say. That's not the reason. The reason is because I was at Kimmel on trial. And I seen Polite there, saw him, met the brother there. And to me, he didn't look right.
Yo, hold on, Shem, real quick. Tell me that nigga wasn't bugged out when we met that nigga at Kemet on trial.
Yeah, man, he just like the way that he smelt, and he just rubbed me the wrong way when he walked by. He had his little bodyguards or whatever like that.
JT, what I tell you,
I'll tell you, like he just rubbed me the wrong way. And then what made me feel even funnier about Yo is that little girl he had with him dressed the way she was dressed. Like and I'm like, yo, this is a child. She had on a dress, man. Her ass cheeks was coming out. You had grown ass men in there. It was disgusting, man. Elder Panaka was talking about it, broken over the little girl. You feel me? Keep pulling her shirt up, trying to hold her breast in. Dudes over there broken.
I forgot about that. Yep.
I done spoke about this on several platforms. Same story, same information. You can ask Elder Panaka. You talking about saying, man, this shit is disgusting. Like, who is this? Is this man's daughter? Now, this is what I'm saying, family. As a man, your daughter, your child, your woman, or anybody, whether it's your niece, if somebody is that age, knowing that they should not be dressing like that in a public place with grown men, your daughter, your niece, or anybody, you should be not going in public with nobody. Like, I don't give a damn what my daughter say or whatever, or whoever is supposed to be with me as a female would not be dressed like that in front of a bunch of goddamn people and grown men. That's what I'm saying. So to me, when I saw that, I felt like something wasn't right with that situation. But they were saying that that was his daughter. I kept saying, why would a grown man let his daughter dress like that? No grown man, father, would have his daughter out there, 13, 14 years old, because that's how she looked at the time to me. With her ass cheeks hanging out, she pulling the damn skirt down. And I'm like, yo, you would think she was going to the club night. And she's not even old enough to get into the club or get a drink. It didn't make sense. So when this shit happened and then all this stuff came out, I said, man, I believe that nigga did it. Because if a man would go out in the world with his son or somebody supposed to be his daughter walking around looking like that, I believe that he was guilty from the jump. Because no real man would have his daughter, his niece, or anybody out in no goddamn public looking like that. That's all I want to say.
Yo, JT, I told you, I didn't make that shit up. I told you, I was there. I met that nigga, and that nigga was weird. He cut up, but yeah, Shem, I was just telling Elder before he got off, And I was telling JT, when I met that nigga, I knew something was wrong with him. And you know what's funny? It's good. It's funny how you bring that to my remembrance because I totally forgot he was there with that little girl. And that's why I'm remembering. I'm going back now in my head. I'm like, oh shit, he was right there in the lobby with that fake ass casket he had and that damn Good Burger hat that he had on, and damn sure had that damn girl half naked in the damn hallway. Wow, damn, that shit. And that was, what was that? What, 8 years ago?
Yeah, and you know, I've been speaking out about that for the longest, talking about that situation, saying
Yeah,
that
I
that
remember
man.
now because he was in a lobby with her. He was in a lobby with her, and all them grown ass men that was there was looking at her as if she was a snack. What you said, Doc?
Hold on 1 second.
Yeah, JT, you had got cut out, Doc. He must have some bad reception. But anyway, anybody want to hop on? Kareem, I don't know how much more time you're gonna be on here, sis. Any Israelites that want to come on, give your piece. I don't know how long the sister gonna keep the live open. But like I said, we here, family, and I didn't support that shit when that brother was making a name for himself. I never supported him. I thought he was a fucking clown from the day he stepped foot out here. And Sanetta bigged him up as being a new Hebrew killer, and he kept embarrassing himself every time he would go against a Shah and all the brothers that actually know the word and know history, and was chopping his ass up. And like I told y'all, for anybody that didn't hear it, I went to a seminar about maybe 7 years ago, 6 years ago, somewhere around that time. And Hashar, AOC, and some other brothers pulled out a video clip, an old video that they caught that he didn't even know they had, of this nigga wearing a garment. It was either green or a blue garment. He had fringes on, and he was teaching a Lashwan Kodash to a bunch of students. And it was like a class of like over 30, 40 people.
I remember that video. He had a headpiece on.
Right,
He was teaching Genesis 1 about Bereshit and the way that the language worked and how good that the language was.
See, so now y'all know I got a witness on here, y'all.
Yeah, I saw that video though on YouTube, but I was confused when I saw him teaching that.
Right. But now they had another one with a nigga. They got another one where he didn't have the hat on. He was showing his baldness with the little afro he got on the side.
he was bald headed. But like I said though, man, the brother personally, he rubs me the wrong way. The dude stinks. He smell like he got like an aura to him that I just don't like. And he definitely looked like he was bugged the fuck out. But that's like I said, that's just my opinion, family. Like I said, I don't need to hate on no man. I do my own thing, get my own money. I don't care about another man's wives, his money, or what he's doing. But I do care about men behavior, especially grown men when you're dealing with children or kids. And like I said, I don't respect men or anybody who would be around a girl or a young girl and allow them to dress like that, whether it's their daughter, their niece, or anything. Because to me, I look at you sideways like that ain't normal. And in my mind, my daughter's at home. I get on my kids. I got 2 little girls and tell them put some goddamn clothes on. You ain't supposed to be walking around the house like that. You supposed to be dressed. You're a female. That's not what little girls do. You know what I'm saying? That's how I came up. That's how I was raised. How my parents and family members and stuff taught us when we was younger, man. People wasn't allowed to do certain things like that. You feel me? Especially when it came to girls. So we always were taught that. My uncles, my cousins always taught me, my brothers, and all of the stuff about not touching little girls and being around little girls and what happens. Like we was taught that when we was young. So like all the shit that's happening now, and I ain't saying no, I ain't had none of my family. Everybody got probably some weirdos in their family, but we was always taught not to do that and protect the girls and protect the our little cousins and stuff like that. So I'm cut from a different cloth. And to me, I don't understand how in a man's mind that he want to live with a child. How can a man even rape a woman and get a hard on and wanting to have sex with a woman when he raping her? Like, to me, you have to have some type of mental illness. Because to me, I don't want to be on a woman while she's screaming, hollering, and you beating on a woman trying to get your rocks off. That's disgusting.
Yeah,
like,
you didn't hear what the report said. Sherman said that he drugged her ass, bro.
Right, that's what I'm saying. Because you're a sicko. You're a
Yeah,
weirdo.
right,
All that stuff
Con.
is like murder, premeditated. You have to be thinking about. You have to do that, and then you got to think about it too. What makes you even more of a weirdo? You got multiple wives, but you rather sleep with a child. That should let you know that these dudes have they sexual deviance and they have demons on them. Because, like I said, if I got multiple wives, why I'm worrying about laying with a goddamn little ass kid? That shit don't even make no sense, man. Like I
You ain't,
said, it was
now you hear
always
what I
in
said,
him.
Elder? I said all that ass. I said, would you even be thinking about a girl if you got all that ass? You think about a little girl.
Why would
Right,
you
and
want to
then
be
the
with
thing
something
is
that don't know
too.
what it's doing?
Right, and the thing is too,
That
nigga, you
don't
with the girl, mother, you with the
know
girl
what to
mother,
that don't know
and
what to
then you
do.
want to sleep with her daughter. Right, but then I'm like, nigga, you with the girl mother, but want to sleep with her young daughter. Like, you's a nasty
God, he
motherfucker.
manipulated the mother right to get to the door. This shit is
Yeah,
crazy,
that's some
man.
weirdo shit. Like, nigga, you want to sleep with her daughter? Like, come on, bro. Like, y'all, yeah, these niggas is crazy, man. It's bugged out to me. Like, for you to even think about or fantasize
The
about some
nigga
shit like
loved the
that.
nigga had a
You there, JC?
His reception keep going out.
Well, I'm gonna say it like this, man. I feel like the nigga got what he deserved. Lock his ass up, throw away the key. You
Listen,
feel me?
I mean, listen, you
All
know,
that
we was
shit.
in our, that's what I said. We was in our Torah days. He would have got beheaded for that shit.
Right, right. But look, let me say this too, right? Check this out, right? Think about this, yo. All he did and all that stuff they read off on the charges, right? Nigga, you got 17 years for some old sex. Was that shit worth it? Come on, think
yo.
about
God.
it. 17 years for some old sex? Come on, dog. I ain't doing no 17 years for a few minutes of pleasure. It ain't worth it. And that's what with anybody, whether it's
Oh, look,
adult,
he gonna get all the
child,
pussy he
or
want
whatever.
now because they definitely gonna be sucking that shit.
Yeah, like that demon had to be on him, had to be starving. You feel me? Them evil spirits, them evil entities want
God.
him had to be starving for you to sit there and do some shit like that. Like you say, I'm saying, like for real. Like them demons was on him hard, body. And that's why I keep telling people about how the world is an illusion. And people got to stop coming on YouTube with all the glitz, the glamour, all these fake ass niggas be on. You already know what I'm talking about, Daquan, because see, we know each
God.
other in real life. We know each other in real life. You know me in real life. You know how I'm living. You
That's
know
why I
what I'm
said these
doing.
niggas is keyboard Hebrews, man. They see celebrity
Exactly.
shit, but they not really around for this. That's why I was saying earlier before you chopped it up. I said, yo, you know, you look at all these debates and all these arguments with these clickbait Hebrews. Most of these niggas you never gonna meet. So to be sitting here going back and forth with these corny ass niggas, it's a waste of damn time. They not gonna come. Like I was telling them real quick, Sham. They just had the Karagma short film promoting the Mark of the Beast at in Brooklyn, and I was looking forward to seeing, you know, I always see AOC and all my other brothers, but I was looking forward to seeing all the Israelites that be on social media that you never get to meet to come out and support. It was only fucking $10, and these niggas didn't show up. Not because and I'm pretty sure
Man,
who the hell ain't got $10, but because why?
listen,
These niggas are social mediaites. They not real Israelites.
exactly. See, the thing is, too, they call you also gotta remember, too, man. A lot of these niggas be putting on fronts, man. It's just
Con,
like the people that be doing the YouTube and shit. They trying to go viral. They got the green screens, or they go places acting like they in these fancy hotels and driving these big old cars and wearing these replica fake clothes and watches to make it like they got money to keep up with the Joneses. And they'll do anything. They're attention whores, man. And like I said, a lot of these people in this thing that's teaching and doing all this stuff, they're not really in it for sincerity, man. They out here trying to make money off of people and exploit people and use their like they just think everybody's stupid, man. But
stupid.
everybody
Yep,
not
con.
dumb. You know what I mean? Everybody ain't a Johnny come lately. Like I don't do YouTube to make money. Like I ain't on this shit for that. You know what I'm saying? I work in surgery. I make get damn good money. That's why
Sham,
I ain't been
these
going
niggas,
live.
if you go back in them old videos, and I'm pretty sure you remember them shits, everybody was kissing Polite's ass when this nigga stepped to Tazaric and had that video call, jump the rope, cross the rope, whatever that shit was. Everybody was
Yeah.
kissing this nigga's ass when he showed all them hoes in his Rolls Royce and was going around here where he had all them little chocolate African women talking about this is the biggest Hebrew killer and something that was gassing this nigga up. And I said again, I said it's something going down because just like I said about the R. Kelly shit. When all that shit came out, come to find that R. Kelly was paying everybody to shut up. But they all knew what this nigga was doing. So you're not going to tell me that out of nowhere, this nigga did this shit and got caught. And all these niggas that's been around Polite didn't know he was doing that shit. because I know for a fact that wasn't his first victim. That's just the only one that came out. He probably been doing that shit, bro.
Yeah, you right.
Getting that shit and playing their asses off. Come on, man.
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised, but I don't put nothing past nobody.
You don't wake up tomorrow and
day,
start doing no weird shit like that. Yeah, and Kareema's a woman. She know that about a man. A man does not wake up and fantasize no fucking little girl and just do that shit overnight. That's some shit that's a demon that's already embedded in you from little, that he already like little girls.
That's in all that shit, man. All the sexual deviant stuff. Even with the homosexuality. You just don't wake up and you want to go do it.
Right, that shit's been premeditated already in your damn mind.
You desire, you want to do that kind of behavior.
Right.
That's why I tell people all these are acts. That's why when they be like, oh, did God create this? No, he didn't, man. These are acts that people do. There's spirits on people, legions, entities. They be opening up all these different portals, man, doing all this stuff.
Your body is just a damn vessel. That's all it is.
Yeah, that's all they do. They let these different deities and spiritual things attack them, and they'll latch onto them, and then they got these spirits and demons and legions all over their body. And you know what I'm saying? They be jumping off on people. That's why their eyes be rolling in the back of their head. They start talking crazy and all types of stuff, man. That's why you can't be around everybody. You can't let all these unfamiliar spirits and energies around you, man. That's why I don't really
check this out.
They
if you go back some years ago, because you see how Garfield is over here promoting anti-POLlGHT now. But at one time, this was one of his biggest ass kissers was Garfield. One of the biggest ass kissers of POLlGHT was Garfield. And all of a sudden, you anti-POLlGHT. You only doing that because it brings with being at the situation being talked about today the way it is, it benefits your channel to make it seem like you for the people. Stop it, nigga. Y'all all full of shit. All you niggas was soaking everybody's pockets, robbing and taking everybody's money when y'all was pushing that Kemet bullshit when y'all introduced Shaka Atmos right after POLlGHT's ass. Because I remember how that shit went down. POLlGHT was going around getting his ass whooped. And yes, I said it. All the Israelites was whipping POLlGHT's ass, no matter if it was big or small. And after he got his ass whooped, Sinetta was running out of ammunition because Reggie couldn't hold a fucking fort for shit. So out of nowhere, they introduced this goddamn sissy-ass goddamn Shaka Atmos. And then during that time, that's when all them niggas started coming around, like the Garfields and what's the other niggas, Sarasu and Seti, Unk. All them niggas came out the woodworks because everybody was getting their ass whooped. And they was all kissing POLlGHT's ass. So I know for a fact that all them niggas making money together. And now all of a sudden y'all niggas want to be also anti-POLlGHT. That's only clickbait shit. All you niggas is doing that shit on YouTube to get people to like your channel, watch it, and get paid by YouTube. But behind the scenes, I don't want to be passing all them motherfuckers as pedophiles. And I said it. All them niggas probably weirdos. It's just that his ass got caught. Think about it, y'all. Do you ever see pictures with these niggas with their daughters and going around shopping and shit with their daughters and doing the right thing? I believe not. And I'm pretty sure all them niggas got girls.
Hey, Daquan,
I mean, it's a bunch of fucking weirdos, man.
I fell back from a lot of people, brother. Even when that shit with the Yike Club came out and brothers.
Con, that's motherfucker right, Con. And again, that's only because we caught that nigga.
Reason. Exactly, but that was another reason why I started fucking with a lot of Israelites, because a lot of them was acquiescence on that, acting like nigga, you gotta give a straight answer. Is dealing with underage girls okay or not? Ain't no I gotta think about it. Ain't no well King David slept with a young girl. These was the excuses that other grown ass men and Israelites was doing, and it made it brother, that shit broke me and let me know the Most High told me to start saying separate from all these niggas because they not real. Real men don't do that. Where I come from, we don't do that, nigga. I'm a straight shooter. I'm gonna give you a straightforward answer. Fuck no, nigga. That shit wrong. I ain't trying to hit none of that shit. What kind of scripture you trying to use to justify some fucking 50-something-year-old man dealing with a girl that's in middle school? The girl was in middle school, and you niggas trying to justify it. Like, come on, man. You can't justify no shit like that. Or go and tell him, or wait till she turns 17. Nigga, that's still predatorial because he grooming. Why, like, you telling him to wait, it's like you telling him to groom a child. And then you got to think about this nigga 50-something years old going on 60. What if you get that little girl pregnant? Then the call her home. She's stuck here with a damn baby, man. With a baby. But they say something wrong with me. And that's what I be saying. That's how I just stay to myself now, man. Because I already know my two little girls, man, if them niggas ever tried,
I know you kill one of these niggas, man. And that's any man should be out there killing these motherfuckers.
I'm in prison. So that's why I felt back, bro, because of the behavior like that. I ain't that kind of man. I ain't never go around nobody looking at nobody's wife and looking at their kids or none of that shit, bro. I ain't got to do that, bro. You know, we've been around each other, our
Con.
wives been around each other, our kids been around each other, man. And I ain't got that kind of spirit on me, bro. But when I see people like that, bro, I got to get away from them because I know what I'm capable of and what I would do.
Right.
If a nigga even thought about it or even wanted to try some shit like that, I'm
That's
going to be
why
locked up.
I want to real quick, but I'm gonna let just us just came in and then JT. I think the most High every day, y'all. And again, not to say I don't want them, but I don't have no girls. I got all boys because I know my mindset in this captivity would change, knowing how I will have girls in this society that we living in. And like Shan was saying, he got two little princesses, and any of these motherfuckers, you know. And it's crazy because it reminded me some years ago when I was in high school. And my sister's 4 years younger than me. And I was coming to the block, and you know, my block, had a fucking flood of drug dealers at the corner. And one day I'm going by, and one of these niggas grabbed a Johnson when I walked by with my sister. I turned around so fucking quick, that nigga was like, yo, my bad, man, I didn't know. I'm like, nigga, that's my fucking sister, nigga. What's wrong with you? Now, mind you, at the time, I was about maybe 17, maybe 16 years old. So that means that Ashley had to be maybe about 12. So if Ashley was 12, but again, you know, she looked, you know, she's developed. This nigga, probably about 18, 19 years old, maybe 20 even, grabbing his Johnson while my 12-year-old sister's walking by. And that's when I knew these niggas is fucking bugged out. The fact that you can even do some shit like that, look at a little girl. But yeah, go ahead, Just Us is on the JT. Go ahead.
Yeah, but the thing is, you can't just look at it and say you ain't got no daughter. I mean, we at the end of the day, you are part of the family. If you black, like aunts can't say, you know what? The black aunts can't say, well, you know what? That's not my daughter, aunts. No, y'all all are black aunts. So the way you're looking at it is very wrong, bro.
No, I was saying, I said, I think the most I don't have daughters. You misunderstood what I was saying.
What I'm saying is that's still a part of you at the end of the day. That's still a part of the community. She is one of you, bro. She got the same pigmentation you got at the end of the day.
Oh, you misunderstand what I'm saying, Just Us. I was saying in the sense of the mindset that I would have in the sense of being a protective father. You misunderstand what I'm saying, brother. You take what I'm saying out of context.
You misunderstand what I'm saying then.
I'm talking about a sense of fatherhood. You're going through something totally different. I'm not saying that, so don't take what I said and switch what I said. I know what I said. What I'm saying is, as a black man in America, I know that with the way I was raised, and just like Sham said, he's raised in a certain mentality. If I had daughters and the way these niggas are today, my mind would be so different. So I say, I thank the Lord I got sons, because when you have sons, it gives you a little bit of sense of relief that you ain't got to think, look at certain shit from a certain viewpoint. That's what I'm trying to say. Don't twist what I'm saying, Art.
Okay, now what I'm telling you is that thinking is no good, because at the end of the day,
that's your opinion. That's fine. That's your opinion. That's fine.
Bro, I let you talk, bro. Now you don't get in your feelings. I let you. I was quiet. So that thinking is no good, because all of these young children should be we should have a spirit of protection at the end of the day. That's what I'm looking at. We shouldn't have to say that have to be my child for to have this spirit of protection. This spirit, when I say spirit, I'm talking about the mindset. Our mind should say, how do we protect our kind? That's what I mean by that. That's how it should be. You shouldn't be like, well, you know what? That ain't my kind. But damn, they black just like you. But that ain't my kind. Somebody else got to worry about that child. That child gonna die on the side of the road. But that ain't my son. You know what? You can shoot him in his head. That's how it comes off when one speak that way. That's what I'm saying. We gotta shift our thinking into we all are one. We all are one people. And until we get that way, we're gonna always be screwing. We're gonna be screwed on. People gonna screw on us, gonna shit on us, and always look at us, and we're always gonna be behind at all times, thinking like that. That's called separation of the mind, separation of the thinking, separation of the people. We gotta stop that,
You
bro.
going totally off of what we was talking about. Do you have anything to contribute to the conversation? Because you're talking about something that's totally off. And you always do that. You come on here and you always switch what everybody say. Why do you do that, man? We all building on a foundation that this brother was a liar, deceiver, right? Let's stick to the basic of what this is about. It's not about me and my viewpoint about anything. This is about POLlGHT getting exposed and finally getting the judgment that he needs. Do you have anything positive to say about that, Ak?
Wait, what positive? Are you saying something's positive about that?
About POLlGHT being judged. Like, damn, like, do I gotta talk to you in codes? Every time you come on and you start playing semantics, man. Like, what do you have to say about towards POLlGHT and him being judged? That's all we want to know. Damn.
Hey, there's always different viewpoints. There's not only one or
So
two or
what is
three or
your
four.
viewpoint on POLlGHT being judged about his case? That's what this is about, Ak.
Okay, so allow me to speak, but don't cut in, bro, if it's okay with you. So it's always multiple viewpoints, right? At the end of the day, he's wrong. He shouldn't have done what he did. Of course, others had known he was doing this before. Other people have known. People have called it out way before, right? We have heard videos of it. But nobody want to be caught up inside the mess when he actually himself agreed actually what have happened. But what I'm saying too is that we should not only say him and his situation, it's any situation. Anyone who have done it, we should also look down at them as well too. Not just this one particular person, anybody that actually doing it.
That's what you finished, Ak? I ain't want to cut you. I ain't want to cut your
Yeah,
middle.
yeah, I'm done.
JT, you there, Ak?
Yeah, I'm here, man. But the thing we don't just say is there's more men like him out there. It ain't just one man, it's more. And these niggas is on the prowl for that young me. If you a grown ass man, nigga, you supposed to deal with a man, not no child, nigga. You know what I'm saying? You got to have a serious mental problem to even want to think or land with a child, nigga. Did you ever think, nigga, that you was gonna destroy this girl from the inside out? That a whole mental makeup for the rest of her existence gonna be destroyed? You ever thought about that? But your lust, nigga, and desire for that destroyed her, her mother, and the family. Now, whatever you get, whatever they threw on you, sentence-wise, nigga, wasn't enough. I'm speaking here. They really should have put your ass in the electric chair and fried your ass. But I ain't your judge. If we were under real authority that really meant any damn thing, nigga, you would have been stoned to death. You would have been put to death, killed for that act. See, we know in the society we live in, they're going to judge you according to their penal code, which is weak and soft. But according to our penal code, nigga, we'd have lit your ass up with them rocks. You understand? You were going with the girl mother, nigga. What you wanted the daughter for? What you wanted the daughter for? You probably used the mother as a front to get to the daughter, nigga. Your intention probably always from the jump was the daughter. So the only way you can get in, you had to use the mother. Then once you got in good with the mother, that's when your ass creeped on in and tried to slide on in with the girl, the little girl. I'm gonna tell you like it is. If I was in your position, I'm gonna tell you like it is. If it was up to me, I'd hang your ass from a tree, plus set your ass on fire and watch you burn. You understand? But yet you niggas in the conscious community, you supported this piece of shit, nigga. And some of you niggas probably knew that nigga was guilty from the jump, but you still was in his corner. Double-minded ass little niggas you are.
Black people ain't gonna never get it goddamn right until the missiles hit. Come their way. Well, I'm gonna tell that nigga this. Be on the lookout, nigga, for them big rusty ass football player niggas. 400-pound niggas ready to slide on in up on your punk ass. Cause they gonna get you, nigga. Them damn guards can't protect you 24/7, boy. Never know, they might move out the way and let them get to your ass, man. Y'all better wake the hell up and wake up today, man, because today ain't promised to nobody. Tomorrow ain't. Stop playing games. Stop thinking damn shit is a joke, because ain't nothing no damn joke. You understand? This man here sexually molested a damn, I don't even know how old the girl was, but she was underage. Okay? What the hell was going on through your goddamn mind, nigga? Huh? What was going through your damn mind? The one to even entertain something like that. Yeah, you got a problem. Them putting you in the prison cell ain't good enough, nigga. Niggas like you, I want you gone from this earth, so nobody, so you can't commit that act again. Not that you will, but people like you don't need to be here. You're a waste to our people. You're a waste to humanity, nigga. You hear me? And whatever you get when you get up in there, that prison, wherever they gonna send your ass, you got it coming. And I can't wait to hear that a nigga shanked your ass up in there, bro. That you got about 100 niggas shanked your ass to death for doing something like that. The time has come for black people to stop goddamn playing around, start taking shit serious in this damn world, because they coming for your ass, boy, whether you know it or not. Don't matter if you claim to be Israel or not. If you got this damn face, you the target. You got that? Just us. You got something? I'm going to bail out in a few.
You did a pretty good job there, man.
Yeah, but I'm going to say my last words, and Karima, you can...
Nah, we was backstage.
All right, bet. Everybody here, all right. Because
Yeah,
I
Cat
thought
is
it was just me and him. All
Nah,
right, go
Cat
ahead.
is here too. I'm gonna let Cat chop it up.
Yeah, get in there. Go ahead, Gad. Get a little taste.
It's a couple other people that just jumped on.
Until Gad come back, I'm gonna throw a little something out there. Y'all in the Israelite community, you camps, y'all better wake your ass up now. Especially GMS. This message for you, nigga. Don't get on them goddamn streets talking about what you gonna be doing to little girls in the kingdom. You understand, fool? Cause Polite was looking at you, nigga, like you was crazy, but inwardly that nigga was thinking the same damn shit you was coming out saying, nigga. You understand? My message to these niggas again. Ain't nobody on this panel know who gonna make it to the kingdom at all. Yashar, the lion here, he don't know if he getting in no disrespect, but he don't know that. Gad don't know, Karima don't know, just us, me, and H.O. Killer, the H.O.K. Killer. None of us know. That's why, nigga, you gotta make your call in an election sure, nigga. Y'all know what that means? That means do what this book say, nigga, to the fullest. from beginning to end. And don't say what you want to say. Don't teach what you want to teach. Do it as it was said in the scriptures. Then your ass might have a chance. Do it your way, nigga. You ain't getting in no way in shape form. No way, shape, form you getting in. I can tell you on this panel, niggas in this truth, I know ain't making it. You understand? This barbaric teaching that you guys are doing on the street corner gonna get your ass killed by the Lord himself. You want that? Because I'm gonna say this too. The Most High gonna turn back into the God of 3,000 years ago. You understand? The God that wouldn't let no nigga get away with no shit like this and let you do this shit this long. He gonna turn back into that God real soon. I guarantee you that. They're gonna be breaking news about a lot of you niggas dying. I'm not gonna be shocked because I'm waiting for it to come. Because I'm gonna keep it 100 with people on the panel. He need to get rid of all of y'all asses. I'm not out there in them street corners. Hashar, the lion here, me, Jay, the HO killer, Kareem, or whoever. Ain't none of us making the Most High's word look like a damn joke. I'm not doing it, but y'all are. Even these heathens think you niggas is out your mind. The scriptures say you supposed to be an ambassador of this word, not a goddamn madman of this word, nigga. Screaming and hollering on them street corners. And I'm gonna keep it real with you niggas on this. Ain't none of you niggas no prophets. Ain't none of you prophesied nothing.
God, it brings self-proclaim. Bring it up.
Yeah. Yo, dude, the prophecy already been set from Genesis to Revelations, nigga. Been given to Moses, Isaiah, Jeremiah, Ezekiel, Zephaniah, Zechariah, Obadiah, and etc. Daniel. Them men been given the prophecy. All you niggas is doing is reciting the same words the Lord gave them. Oh, I'm gonna say this. Close the book, nigga. Close the book and say something, nigga, that come to pass. That's the proof right there. You a prophet. Close the book and say something. Because Isaiah didn't use the Bible. The Bible wasn't written yet. He written his passage, but I'm talking about the full, complete book wasn't around yet. You understand? The Most High was directly working with these men, directly working with them and giving them the insight to things to come. He ain't gave none of you niggas shit. Ariel, let me say one more and let you get back. Ariel, this clown. A lot of you niggas still praising that dead piece of shit nigga now. Talking about how great he was. Yeah, talk about how much a liar that nigga was, nigga. Huh? Talk about that. That simp nigga had you punk ass bitches out there preaching that the Messiah would be here in the year 2000 or before. Did that shit come to pass, nigga?
Don't forget
but
about
yet you niggas still honoring this punk.
Don't forget about the comforter.
Yeah, and yeah, he promoted the comforter. A nigga that claimed to be the Holy Spirit in the flesh. Man, come on, nigga. Hey, man, I'm telling it like it is, and I knew Ariel. Ariel's black ass should have died January 1st, 2000. He should have died. Everybody in that congregation should have picked their chairs up and beat that nigga to death. Because according to the scriptures, nigga, if you Deuteronomy, if a man prophesies something that don't come to pass, he's supposed to die.
He's supposed to be put to death. Bring it out.
Supposed to put to death. And the Lord, you know, the Lord gave that nigga 23 more years of life after that nigga lied. Saquon, you hear me? Get that nigga 23 more years. And what did that nigga do in that 23 more years? Bullshit the people. That's what he did. But yet you niggas there's, you know what it is? There's honor among damn thieves and liars. Because every one of you niggas are liars. That's why you honor another nigga that's a liar just like you. Your Hunter, a liar. Nate, a liar. Your Hunter got millions of dollars sitting on millions of dollars.
Don't forget about Ricard, another damn liar.
Yeah, I know that little bitch nigga too.
Yep, another liar.
All of them, man. Nate is a liar. All of them niggas is liars, man. So
you know
when
what
the Lord do,
when you get a popularity,
yeah. Go ahead. I'll wait till you come back.
Nah, I got knocked out. You can hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
I noticed that when you look at our people as a culture, anytime we get somebody that seems like they could be some type of messiah or some type of preacher, it's like, we just go nuts on. We don't know what
you flock to that nigga
right.
quick.
And depending on what kind of spirit you have, that's who you choose to flock to. So if you got a real Power Ranger, arrogant, nasty spirit, that's who you gonna deal with. Am I lying, guys?
But check it out, yo, dude. There ain't no nigga in this planet that can get our people out of this condition.
Fine, and that's the problem.
Dude, there ain't no physical man on this earth that look like us on this panel that can deliver our people from this terror that's to come. So there ain't no Messiah walking this earth. Stop with the bullshit, nigga.
You know what I say, JT? Yeah. The camps today is the modern day Christian church, because the Christian church got 5,000 different denominations and you got 5 different sects of Hebrew camps. So when you turn on YouTube, you don't know what the fuck to believe, because this nigga saying this nigga saying that. Now, mind you, y'all all look alike, but y'all reading the same book, but y'all don't even call them the same goddamn name. Y'all don't keep the same feast days. Y'all argue amongst each other. And like you said, we supposed to be ambassadors of Christ. You ain't find Christ doing this stupid shit.
No.
But yet these niggas believe in their mind that they going to the kingdom, walk around with fucking Power Ranger boots on, right? Their grandmother's goddamn curtain and some fringes, talking about Hashem, Masha, Makai. Get the fuck out of here. And then you know what's sad? When you go back over the scriptures and you read the book of Acts, after the Messiah was crucified and died and rose, and you start seeing what the apostles actually did and how they taught the gospel, that shit ain't nowhere near what you see today. And these niggas really are truly bugged out to believe that they doing God a favor by hitting a corner.
Yo, you had a nigga claim, everybody on this panel heard, I think a Tazariak said that John the Baptist wasn't in the truth. Who heard that?
Yeah, I heard that.
Yo, hey, speaking of which, right? Guess who's online? And he's sitting up here saying that he wants to speak to the people, right?
Who is?
And I said, Tazariak.
Bring that nigga on here then.
No. He's not. No. He's live on his own platform. What I'm saying is, right?
Yeah.
He's trying to say, right, because this goes into what we're talking about with POLlGHT and everything, as far as the situation with that little girl. Right now, this dude Tazariak, right? He said, I told him in the chat, right? Because I'm about to go up on his platform whenever my computer uploads. But he said, I told him, man, since you're getting on POLlGHT, and yes, he go against POLlGHT here and there. Yeah, I'm not sitting up here saying he didn't, with the cross the line bullshit. But he did sat up and say that POLlGHT and House of Consciousness were his brothers.
Right. Come on, bring it up.
Did he not? Wait a second. Did he not? Wait. Okay. Did he not say that POLlGHT is his brother?
If you go on YouTube now, I'm pretty sure you can find the old videos where this nigga sitting down saying that NETER and all these niggas is his brothers. And the brother was like, well, let me ask you a question. How they your brothers when they don't agree? Well, even though NETER be talking his shit and he used, I use his semantics. He was like, well, we don't know that one day NETER might, get this work, and POLlGHT might get this work and might come into the Most High. This was after this nigga shut the Bible up. Come on.
Nigga.
Come on, go ahead.
Oh, I need to find that. that
Yeah,
footage.
it was. I was watching that shit when he
That
went
video, I
live.
saw that shit.
Yeah, I forgot if it was on. It was on either side. You gotta look at, you know, Sonetta got different channels, and I'm pretty sure
Right.
you still got that video where he was sitting there and he was talking about, well, everybody want to ask me because this is Sonetta, you know, his arrogant ass talking shit. Well, everybody asked me, well, Sonetta, how are you, you know, anti-Hebrew, but then you do dealings with Tazariak? And he came out and said, look, the nigga took out a Hebrew shirt, put the shit on, and put the goddamn fitted on to my yeah, I'm an Israelite now. I'm like, this nigga's a damn devil. And you know what's sad? I watch people in the Hebrew community build their platforms from the bottom up. And I want you to hear this, JT. As much as I don't agree with Sakari, and I got my own issues with Deacon and shit like that because of some shit that we got into, I watched this nigga build his channel from the ground up. When I see brothers that do that, I give them much respect in the sense of they didn't sit it. Like I said, you know, I don't know what these niggas do behind the scenes, but I watch them build their own platform. Niggas go on side of the TV because they really believe that they're going to get some views to draw them to their channel and get a bunch of damn money coming in. My man.
Right.
Sinetta uses Israel to get the biggest fucking, if you go look at any views about anything House of Consciousness, he don't get no views. As soon as them niggas announce that Israelites is coming on there, he gets over 30 to 45 fucking thousand views.
Him and ain't no money.
Right. But I said, Israel, why you keep making this man more fucking rich and make him more known, and we keep going over and look like a bunch of jackasses because he controls the narrative? All them niggas that go in there is getting paid, bro. I'm telling you. And I'm not talking about, you know, JJ's of the world and, you know, Quanaf. I'm talking about all them niggas that be sitting on his couch is getting paid, and that's exactly why they call him his brother. It ain't that you believe that that nigga's your real brother. You motherfuckers is getting paid. And because he take care of y'all, just like I found out, and I'm going to just put the shit out there. I don't give a fuck who.
You know when he your
I was
brother?
there.
Check this out. You know when he your brother? When
Watch
he's
this,
in
JT. This
Can I say
nigga
this
raised
quick?
over $350,000 at Kemet on trial. Now I'm gonna expose some shit because you know what? I'm gonna just tell it like it is. He was supposed to pay Divine Prospect. He was supposed to pay my man Zion. He was supposed to take care of all Israel, and he fucked them over at the end. Come to find out, when the numbers came back to me from a sister that I knew that was close to this nigga made close to $2 million fucking on Kemet on trial. Now let's talk about that shit. Yes.
He doubled. I thought it was $1 million. So he made $2 million.
That nigga made $2 million fucking. And how do I know? I got people that know this. Like I said, I'm close to that situation because I was there when this nigga was on a line with the security guards and scamming everybody, charging niggas $65 fucking to get in. That place was packed, and it was so many people there, y'all, that niggas were standing on each other because the shit got sold out. This nigga was charging not only to get in, he wanted with raising a fee. He had enough money there, y'all. He had private fucking security that was coming in, like up to our real security, no fake bullshit niggas. And he had a fucking DVD that he was charging for. So, according to the way the numbers was put out, he was supposed to take care of everybody with a certain percentage. And at the last minute, he wound up fucking everybody over. That's why, if you guys remember, a lot of those Israelites didn't fuck with him for about a year, maybe 6 months to a year. You didn't see a lot of brothers go on his platform, like Divine Prospect and some other brothers, because he fucked them on their payout. Then
he gave him $500. He gave him $500 to $600.
Right. They was all supposed to get hit with a couple bands. You know, according to what I remember, they were supposed to get anywhere between 5 to 10% of a certain number they was given. So you figure anywhere between $5,000 to $10,000, because what the fuck is that to $2 million? That ain't shit. So depending on what your presentation was, you were supposed to get hit with a bigger number. It wound up being where Kemet had more time than we did, and he only wound up giving Gabar money from GOCC. I think he had Divine with a small bullshit amount, and I think, if I'm not mistaken, Zion never got paid. Somewhere around there, somebody got left out. And I know Tazaria got taken care of because that's his man. And that's when the beef started with us and him. Eventually, the nigga made some amendments. Right, he made some niggas happy, and before you know, these motherfuckers right back on this nigga's couch again. And that's when I knew these motherfuckers sold out, because you're not gonna sit and tell me that nigga shot the fucking Bible up, started talking about us like goddamn dogs, even after coming on trial, and you niggas still kissing his ass to get some damn likes. Now, mind you, family, every Israelite that start their channel from the ground up, again, we're not supposed to be doing this shit to be seen from men, and we're not supposed to be doing this shit for no damn money. Christ didn't ask for no goddamn tithes and offering. So now we're supposed to be ambassadors of Christ. You're supposed to be doing it because you want to preach and teach and wake our people up and get the 12 tribes where they're supposed to be. You're not supposed to be doing this shit for no damn clout. And like you said, JT, because of what the One West school started, all these niggas out here want to be seen as men. I don't give a fuck if you young or you old. All these niggas want vainglory. And that's why these niggas got better garments
But
than
who the hell
niggas.
you think they learned that shit from?
Right, they learned that shit from Ariana and all the rest of them niggas. I already know. That's a reincarnation of that nigga's spirit all over again within all these different camps. And most of these motherfuckers is younger than me and don't even know what the fuck they talking about. And they sit up there talking about stories
you know what
they wasn't even a part of.
And they'll sit up here and tell you that I'm over you and shit. Like who the fuck?
It's sick, man. But you know what, dog? I'm happy JT is on here because JT was in that school. He can tell all you whippersnappers the real shit that
I
went
know
down was going on.
Yo, dude, I heard me and Dad did a stream right around when Aria died. Had some young punk up in the chat talking about what the Lord gonna do to me because I'm talking about Aria. I said, little punk, nigga, I knew the nigga. I could talk about the nigga like the way I feel because I seen the shit he did. You never seen nothing the man did. You don't even know the man. So how you gonna talk about somebody you don't know? You know what I'm saying? I'm sick of niggas honoring this bum, man.
Right, but it's just him. You got Ben Ami that gets honored amongst some Israelites.
Yeah, he
you
another
got
nigga that don't deserve it either.
Right, all them niggas. They say we ain't gonna just leave Ariaya. You got blow. If you gonna blow these niggas up, JT, every single one of these motherfuckers that have
Check it out.
in school.
When can I say this? And I'm gonna let you get back. When we go back to Israel, we taking it, nigga. We're not going in there, and our enemies still we gonna kiss their ass, and they gonna be telling you what to do in your own goddamn land, you dumbass nigga. That's what anybody that followed Ben Hamid in Israel, you was a damn fool for following that clown. That nigga sold you niggas out when you got over there, you dumbass. But yet you niggas still honoring him like he's something great. He the Messiah and all that shit. Them niggas they're about to run you niggas out of there in Demona, nigga. When we go home, nigga, we going home in style. And anybody in our home, nigga, that don't belong there, gonna get their ass stowed the hell out. You get it? That's what's gonna be. We're not coming in there and then our enemy, and you niggas know it's your land, they're gonna tell you, well, you can have this part of Israel. You can't have Jerusalem. You can't have Bethlehem, Galilee, Nazarene, you know, the important stock. No, they're gonna give you the ghetto of that land, bro. No, it don't go like that, man. I'm gonna tell it like it is. Most of these camp leaders you see, I'm gonna tell you like this: when this man do return back, who the hell know when? He gonna kill your ass personally. He want to kill you personally, cause he could do it right now. But I think he want to have fun chopping your ass up in pieces, personally. Cause I'm gonna tell you straight up, I already know Taza Doctor gonna come out the grave and he gonna kill his ass a second time. Ariel coming out the grave, he gonna kill him again. Y'all keep on playing with him, man, and see what he gonna do to your ass, bro. It ain't no goddamn. Listen, I better stop playing with him. Everybody on the panel better stop playing with him. This shit ain't no goddamn game, fool. Just cause you came in this walk, nigga, he didn't give you permission over this shit. It's not yours. You lucky, nigga, you was called in it. Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, but that's the problem with a lot of men in this walk. They want that fame, the glory, they want the prestige. They're not in it for the real purpose of the Father himself. They in it for themselves, man. Let me tell y'all something. When I was in the school, I heard people actually call Masha king in the school like he was over Christ himself. Here's a nigga that don't got no damn kingdom at all. Here's a nigga that was begging you niggas for money. You understand what I'm saying? Begging you niggas for money. Broke. Okay? How you gonna be a king with no goddamn kingdom? A king's supposed to be rich. Power, money, wealth, all that. My Shah raggedy ass lived in the Bronx, nigga. What king you gonna live up in the Bronx? You understand? But niggas was souping him up. Guess who put his ass up to that shit? Aria. But you niggas wanna yeah, who you think put him up to it?
Oh yeah, Aria.
Listen, I'm gonna say this too. I don't know if regeneration is the real deal. I'm not gonna speculate on the shit because I don't know. But I'm gonna say this. If King David did come back, he wouldn't have came back no punk nigga like Masha, because Masha was soft. Any nigga that come out of One West, bring your ass on here and say that shit to my face. Masha was soft, nigga. Period. Nigga was a sucker. Because if he would have some goddamn heart and guts, he wouldn't have let Aria tell him to do no shit like that. He would have told Aria, nah, we ain't doing that up in here. But he let him do it any goddamn way. So don't give me that bullshit. He was some David. I seen through that shit when I first walked through the door. Nigga. I told a brother I came into school with 6 months in. That nigga, no way in hell my shot to is. David didn't tolerate no shit. Hell you mean? And they told us.
Breaking up. Y'all here?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm just waiting to see if he came back in.
That Aria was John the Revelator. It is.
You probably got JJ. You probably got to text him and let him know we going out.
All right. He having technical problems. Anybody else want to speak until they come back on?
Yeah. I'm just saying this, man. Like, this shit got to stop, man. This shit got to end. These niggas.
Y'all was John the Ripper. See, these men always did credit.
He's still going. Yeah, he don't know he went out.
Yeah, JT, you got to go out and come back in. You breaking up, family. He's still going in. But...
Yeah, we can't hear you.
JT was Moses.
We can't hear
He
you
was
at
Moses first. Then when he died and came back.
We can't hear you.
Yeah, he bringing out some Jews. Yeah.
I'm gonna mute him.
Karima, call him. Somebody call him.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we missed about 20 minutes of your speech, Ark.
Yeah, it wasn't that much.
Oh.
No, I'm just messing with him.
Oh, I said like, goddamn, I don't know. I can hear myself talk. Shit.
Nah, we missed at least about a good 2-3 minutes of what you were saying.
Are you moving around? Cause
Let me go somewhere where I ain't moving.
Yeah,
y'all hear me now?
Stay right there.
All right, I'm gonna stay right. Y'all hear me?
Yeah, we hear you good.
All right, bet. Yeah, but that's the lies they taught us in the school, man. Ariava is John the Revelator and all these other men, native men of these scriptures and all this stuff. Let me tell y'all something about Ariava. Ariava was no goddamn prophet. Y'all niggas could get mad about it. I don't give a shit if you mad about it. I know some of you faggots gonna talk some shit about me, but go ahead. I don't give a damn. I'm gonna call it for what I saw. All right? There ain't no nigga that came out of One West deserve no praise. I don't give a shit what you niggas say. Okay? Only man that came out of that 7, the original 7 that I give respect to is 2. I give respect to Aria's father, Yaiqua, who always told Aria and them Don't never sell your birthright to these people. He always told them that. And I'm going to give Kazak, Elder Kazak, much props and respect, who told Ariel in 1990, 33 years ago, I'm not going to teach that shit. That he coming in the year 2000. Guess what stupid ass Ariel said? I'm going to teach it anyway. But the nigga was a double-minded nigga anyway. Let me just know if the time. Yeah, have now preaching on the street corners that the man would be here in the year 2000 or before. But yet in class, read the scripture, nobody knows. That's the type of man the man was. I'm not gonna give that man no respect. Cause I don't give a shit if you niggas love him. I don't love him. I ain't never loved him. All right. He spit in my face and never apologized to me. Not literally spit in me. But when I was accused of something, the nigga didn't, and he found out that it was wrong and they made up some shit, that nigga didn't come to me like a man and say, yo, I'm sorry about it. Sorry about that, like a real man. But he wasn't that type of guy. But yet I see so many niggas among these cats in these camps praising this bum so damn much. But yet he lied to all of us. And you niggas still praising this bum. That should show you how damn dumb and stupid y'all are. You do me like the way he did me one time, I cut your ass off for life. Period. You niggas got too much of that respected person. That's the problem with so many people in this walk. Respected persons, man. Though that man or woman, whoever, could lie out their ass towards tell you niggas bullshit from the beginning until the end, you niggas still gonna show them that respect. It's gonna take a God to clean up the mess that you niggas have made. Period. Now that you in these Israelite camps, you better learn from POLlGHT. Better learn from him. Think you niggas do what you feel like want to do, and you gonna be right next to that nigga in the next cell. Keep it on. Keep doing it. Especially that big mouth ass gorilla Tahar. I'm gonna tell you something. I don't make excuses for your ass no more. I'm not Malachi. Malachi, my brother, and I talk with him every day. I ain't in the excuse business for your ass no more, man. You understand? You go out your goddamn pocket too damn much. And I ask anybody on the panel, you think the father and son gonna let y'all in there with that shit? You really believe in your heart that he gonna let you in his kingdom? Remember one thing, what I just said. His kingdom, not yours. This kingdom don't belong to us. It's his. He only letting you in because you his family. He gonna share this with you. He don't gotta let nobody in if he don't feel like it. And my message to y'all last is, if any of you fools get there, I'm guaranteeing you gonna do as he say or you ain't making it in at all. Y'all get it? You actually believe he gonna let you rape women and shit up in there, nigga? You crazy? I don't give a shit what Ariel told you. That time frame when we used to read that out, the scriptures, that ain't talking about now. That was talking about then. But you niggas want to take it like it's talking about now. Right? That's what y'all want to do. Y'all need to stop calling yourselves captains and generals, because none of you niggas ain't got no damn army. You got an army that can defend our people. If anything hit the shit, any shit hit the fan, you got an army. Them fat, overweight, pig belly ass niggas gonna fight for us? Your Hunter gonna fight for us? Tazariak gonna fight for us? Mahimic maneuver up in there, that fat nigga gonna fight? Y'all want these fancy ass titles, but you ain't got no goddamn army behind that shit. All that shit you niggas is about is bullshit from the beginning. And it's bullshit to now. Because you niggas grew up a no damn body. But guess what? You still a no damn body. Outside of this Israelite circle, nobody don't know who you are. You ain't known in Russia, nigga. You ain't known in France, nigga. You ain't known in Germany, nigga. You ain't known in Japan or China, nigga. Nobody don't know you. Will Smith, he's known all over. He ain't shit either, but he's well known. But who are y'all? Y'all a bunch of wild ass niggas screaming and hollering on the street corner. That's all y'all are. What else are y'all? And y'all don't know shit. Not one of you niggas in these camps know when the day of the Lord gonna be. But act the way y'all talk on these camps, you swear you know. None of y'all don't know. Ariah didn't know, but he made you assholes believe that he knew. And you followed suit exactly what he told you to do. Not me, because I didn't believe none of Ariah bullshit. 2 years, one more. Can I say one more thing?
Yeah,
2
then we're
years
gonna
in.
let Gad show that video.
Yeah, Gad, get it in. I'll come back later.
So Tazariak, because I'm about to get on his helmet now. Now look, this is from 2020, right? This is June 1st, 2020. POLlGHT versus Tazariak square off. They're in the ISBK center. Now look at this nigga right here, bro. Look, these niggas looking like they chopping it up right now. Look, listen to this bullshit.
Family, welcome. If I flash back 7 years and I bring up the
Now wait. So you're telling me that Tazariak didn't consider this dude his brother? Like, nigga, come on, bro. Come on. You let him in your school for a debate. And look at this nigga. He's smiling. Look at this shit, man.
501c3 and say that the government gave you permission
look at this nigga smiling
to
and shit.
institute your religion. I do believe when Tazariak got up there, I didn't even know I was going to come here to talk about this 501c3. Look at POLlGHT. Don't he look like a bitch?
Look at these guys, man.
I'm going to have to go back and check it out. Yo, we built it. You said let us go. What the hell you want us to talk about? Man, yo, we like 45 seconds in, and you complaining.
You know he gonna what they gonna say. Oh, damn.
Oh, say that.
Look at these dudes. Look at these dudes chumming it up, man.
Check it out. Yep. I do believe.
I mean, come on, nigga. Bro, see, actions speak louder than words, right? Now, don't these niggas look like they homeboys? Don't these two niggas look like they homeboys?
Yeah, they gonna go to dinner after this is over. You can see it already.
They look like they're chilling on the block.
Bro, but Tazariak sat up here and say, oh, you gotta show me a video. Oh, we should. Oh, you need to show me a video where I said, you know what? I probably don't even need your words, nigga. But this is good enough, and this is 3 years ago. This ain't even that long. Oh my God, this nigga. Oh yeah, I'm. You know what? I'm gonna jump back on here.
Yo, Gad, I'm driving. Go on YouTube and type in POLlGHT and Tazariak, and you're gonna probably get all the old clips from after Kemet on trial, and you're gonna see all of them butt hugging videos that they had together. I get if they didn't take it down, it'll still be up there. I can't get it because I'm driving.
Kim it on trial.
Yeah, you can either type that in or type in POLlGHT and Tazariak, and you're gonna get all them old films with them dudes playing butt buddy.
Yep. Oh, okay. You know what? Let's see. Cause damn, son, that got so many damn channels, don't it?
We gonna
Right.
take a 15-second commercial break.
Say, Karima.
Man.
I said we're gonna take a 15-second commercial break. Hold on.
All right.
But man, okay, taking shots at.
Hamburger, cheeseburger, Big Mac, Whopper. 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 And a side of fries.
All right, back to our regularly scheduled program.
Well, you know that nigga done had a couple, a lot of.
Yeah, he done ate a couple of ham sandwiches.
That nigga.
Yo, I said this a long time ago. Everybody in ISUBK is obese. I know them niggas are eating pork. I don't give a fuck with nobody.
Yo, they look like nigga, they look like they eating pork, dog.
We gonna call them El Chorro UPK.
So
I ain't never seen an Israelite with a stomach that freaking big in my life, man.
So who believes something they're gonna take down all the POLlGHT videos?
He probably did it already because if Gad can't find it, JJ, that means he took it down.
That nigga yanked them all.
Reruns. He about to be playing reruns so he can get paid off of memories.
Yep.
Oh, this is the pre-debate. Okay.
Yeah, Gad, if you can't find even after that one where they were sitting on the couch together, that means Sanetta took that shit down, bro.
Oh shit. So is it it's Kim and on it's you spell it Kim and on trial, right?
Yeah, put that or then put in just put in the name POLlGHT and then put a space and put Tazariak and see if you get something from there. Because it should give you all the Black News 102 videos where they were sitting down together.
All right, Tazariak.
Or you know the way he like to say Tazariak, because you know we say Riak, but he say Tazariak, whatever the hell way it is.
Let's see, Tazar.
But I know back in the day, if you did that, you would get all the Black News 102 videos with them together, unless he took it down.
I think he took it down.
You know what? I think they might have took it down because this is all. But I'm gonna say this shit is bad enough. This 3 years ago.
Right, but mind you though, if you look at the ones after Kemet on trial, they was even worse than that one. They was actually high-fiving and all that.
Is it so? So Kemet is KMET, right?
Right, and then Tazariak. If you put in TAZ and don't spell out the rest of the name, it'll come up.
TAZ. POLlGHT and Todd. POLlGHT Todd. Okay. Man. Okay. Kemet on trial debates and rebuttals featuring POLlGHT, Shaka, Amos, Jonathan, Hebrew, War Machine. No, okay. But that doesn't have Tazariak.
No, that's not it. No, that's the Hebrew War Machine. This is after that.
Let's see. Brother POLlGHT, sit down. No, that's not Zion Lex, but what's the dude's name? Short guy.
Oh, you talking about Divine Prospect?
Yeah, Divine Prospect. Kemet on trial. Oh no, this is this Black News 404. Oh no, this
he got a lot of channels. Yeah, it's on one of his old channels.
Which one? Son is this? No. Let's see.
He hasn't taken down all his videos because my debate with POLlGHT is still up there. Okay. Zion Lex versus POLlGHT still up there.
Right, that's what I say. It's a certain way you gotta type it in, and you're gonna get all the old videos because there was a couple of them that he had, but they was on Sinetta's couch together, just chopping up. Talking about these are my brothers.
Okay. I wonder if it's on. Okay, Sonetta, because there's Sonetta TV and then Sonetta Studio.
Black News 102.
Oh, try Black News 102 too. Yep.
Black News 102. 102.
What I do, Gad, if when I get home, if we don't get it on while we on a live air, I'll send it to your DM.
Okay, Con, that would help. Okay, here it is. House of Consciousness. All right. So let's latest, popular, oldest. Let's go to oldest. And then we'll skip down. Let's see. Close this right here. Okay, so probably getting warmer right now. So what year in particular was it? Was it
I would say it got to be between 2016 and 2015. Those are the crucial years between those 2 years, 2015 and 2016.
2015, 2016. So I wonder, is that not okay?
That's when everybody was out there hard preaching. You know, every fucking camp in America was out there preaching hard those years.
Oh yeah. Now between I'll say 2013 to 2018. Those were the years. Those were the damn years. Yep. General Yohana. Okay. General Yohana.
15 to 18 would be that time frame.
Okay.
Yeah, that's when you had damn near everybody would leave a camp, take 3 niggas with them, and open up another camp. Then them niggas would be out there for 2 months, take 2 more niggas, and before you know, you got 6,000 damn camps. I'm like, well, goddamn.
Yeah, yeah, bro. I don't know what the fuck happened to these camps nowadays. It seems like it's not as big or.
You know why? Because you know what it is. A lot of these niggas is not seeing the self glory that they think they was gonna get with all the women. You gotta keep in mind, y'all. If you young and you come into this work, and JT can tell you because he's an OG now, and you see a bunch of brothers with garments on, wearing shit that we never seen before, dressing like African people with fringes, and you see the royalty with the beards looking all good, and we sit up there sound like we know we talking about the Most High authority. That shit is intriguing to young men. I'm telling you from experience. So it don't matter if you talking wookie dookie dog shit. I've seen dudes come up to the camp and they be like, yo, my man, how many wives you got? And these niggas like, I got 4 wives. I told Israel a long time ago, when Israel started preaching polygamy, that was going to open up the floodgates of hell to make everybody become an Israelite. Not because they want to be an Israelite, because of the truth. Listen to what I'm saying, y'all. I'm not talking about polygamy, the topic. I'm talking about the thing that was being preached. Any black man in America that asks another black man how many wives he got, and you tell that nigga you got 4 to 5 wives or even more than 2, you think that nigga ain't gonna jump in? Right. He gonna jump up and down like, well, sign me in. He's not coming to the camp because he want to learn the Most High. He's coming because he sees that you niggas got all these goddamn women. So when the niggas get in the camp and they realize, well, damn, you know, these niggas is fucking self-worshippers, you know, men pleasers, and all this other shit. I don't want to be a part of this shit. And where's all the goddamn women at? And then they start arguing and start making videos on each other. And that's how it gets to where we at now. I'm telling you.
Yeah.
Oh, you got it. That might be. Let me see. Which one is that one?
That got to be it. I remember that shit because I remember this. They never debated on the 12 tribe chart. They just started going into a whole bunch of
right. Yeah. Play that real quick.
Yeah.
I'm about to blast his Ariok, man.
You know the problems with Israel, you got to show the proof. And if you can't show the proof because the shit is old, they going to call you a liar. And these niggas be lying their ass off, knowing they fucking lying. You niggas is doing, like I told y'all before, all them niggas that was around him during them years, he was making a lot of fucking money. All them niggas was getting money with him. All of them. And like I said, because it's not beneficial now, everybody want to talk shit about POLlGHT. But when that nigga was giving y'all the bag, everybody was kissing that man's ass.
Is it old? Because this was 2 years ago.
Let me see. No, the one I'm talking about is that's a Shar right there, Gad.
Yeah, that's a Shar.
And that's Bashir right there. I see Bashir because he ain't got no damn teeth.
Yeah, Bashir.
Yo, play that one real quick. There they go. Play that real quick, huh?
I think you might have to go all the way back.
But see, the one I was talking about, it was them. But this might be it too. But I know there's another one where they was by themselves. But Bashir's going to give his little bullshit Muslim speech. I remember that video.
Let's see. What was the title of that video?
I gotta. You know what I gotta do? Let me see if I can get in my archive real quick, cause I probably got it. Hold on, y'all.
It's man. Oh man, he ain't nobody came on this shit with Tazaria. That's the funniest shit right now. Y'all have anything y'all want to say that's on the stage? I'll probably go live for a while long. I want to. You know what?
I'm gonna get it. If I don't get it on here, yo, JJ, trust me, by the night, I'm gonna send it to you and Gad. I'm gonna find that shit.
Not a problem. GLCC Hebrews come out to build. Oh damn, this shit is hella old. God damn. This is when this Kemet and Israelite bullshit was going on real hard. I remember
that's where it started from, right? That's where it started from, Kemet versus Israel.
I remember back in 2013 because I went to Seti's lecture, and I was prospecting GMS at the time, but I already knew about Seti and POLlGHT before I came into the knowledge. So I went up in there, man. This nigga, man, that nigga is entertaining.
Oh, I found that shit. I'm sending it to you right now. Like it's 7 years ago. It's called Tazaria and POLlGHT exclusive. Type that in, Ak. You could probably pull it up.
Tazaria.
It's TAZARYACK and put the N sign. POLlGHT exclusive. It's gonna pop right up. I knew I was gonna find that shit. It was on Titans TV. I knew I was gonna find it.
Okay. Tazaria. Okay, so you said Tazariak.
It's Tazariak. Yes, TAZARYACH.
Right.
And then put the and sign, and then put POLlGHT exclusive.
And POLlGHT exclusive. Okay.
Yeah, it's gonna pop right up. It's gonna say Titans TV.
Okay, Titans TV. Okay, Titans. Oh, okay. Yeah. This nigga.
And look what it says. It says 7 years ago. I told you I was gonna find that shit.
7 years ago. Okay. Let's listen to this bullshit. Look at this nigga laughing. What the fuck is wrong with these niggas with these damn doorknob fucking? The fuck is it?
Like that sounds kind of. So let's get this in, y'all. Let's get it in. Ready to collab? Yeah, collab. You have to good on time, man. I am getting that. It'll be better if you sit good while you're doing this. That's good. Yeah. You know, this is powerful, man. Let's get this thing. All right, come on.
Now I was like, yo, this is all right, no sweat, man. Of course, I'm Captain Tazaria Kavash, who came to command the thing, kind of the leader of all black people, all of them, blacks, Hispanics, Native Indians. And Jenny Yohana making that statement, really, for any Kemet or anybody, it really shouldn't be that big of a deal. It shouldn't be a big deal if we can show that we existed in Egypt. It shouldn't be a big deal if we show we existed anywhere. But for some reason, the Israelites is that lightning rod that when you mention Israelite, it's like you turn the lights on and you see roaches scattering. Everybody scattering want to hear what's happening with the Israelites. And so Jenny Honda will be bringing out information, not only of their existence, but also the name of the city that they existed in. And then simply just show that we was there so people could stop wondering. And then maybe at that point, we could move on to, bigger and better things. You know what I mean? I think we got more important stuff to worry about than was Israelites there, because nobody argues that the Nubians was there or any other race of people. But what, be it as it may, however you perceive Egypt being great, Israel was the only nation that passed through there. But Israel is the only nation that could not have existed there. You feel what I'm saying? Israel is the only nation that couldn't have lived there, couldn't have built nothing, couldn't have taught. We got brothers come from Mexico. We got brothers and sisters that's coming all over to converge at this one point. Just like in America, only God that truly exists. That debate.
My bad. I'm just skipping up because he's on here.
Y'all keep calling this nigga a general. To be a general, you got to have an army. He don't have an army. He got followers. When I say an army,
Yeah, I'm trying to skip through it too on my end, Jad, to get to the point.
Yeah.
Secondly, one day, in all of my interactions with everybody from the council, no matter who they were, what I learned is that you actually do have to go into whatever it is they study. Otherwise, you can sound like a fool. So you don't want to sound like a fool. So there's things that I learned about Egypt that I found that was a lie about Egypt. There's things that I learned about, like different people that they would say were African, but they were not. Like the Ptolemies that were playing. So did you feel you won that debate? Of course, be more accepting. So that's it. But he did, to me, in my opinion, he did a great job.
Yo, guys, skip up to 2 hours and 45 minutes. They sit on the couch together.
Okay, 2 hours, 45 minutes. All right.
This one get good at the end.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. Watch this play.
The whole thing is that God is perfect, did not have to end the world 3 times or destroy man 3 times. And still messed up all the time. Keep messing up. How he play? Why did he mess up? Why did he destroy the world? Bro, because he's the it's not on you. That's what I'm saying. You know, that what that leaves me if I say that, all right, God, how can I answer that if I'm just saying I don't even believe in that doctrine because of these things? Because if you tell me it's a part of nature, so now you have kids who give them rules, right? If they break them, it's just not to get locked up. Now watch this. Now you get locked up. That's not my fault. All right, watch this. If my God is perfect, this should be impossible to break the rules. Right. So now what the committing, so he punished them. And he was said your jacket versus the sun.
Hey, man, I don't care what the fuck he says,
like
man.
I said.
Hey, he don't have to.
Those
you don't
niggas
have to,
is homeboys, bro.
Bro, man. Hey, you know what? I'm about to go ahead and go up on his live stream, man. Okay, the water. I'm about to go up on his live stream. Give me a second, man.
Now look, it's more though. If you go to Titans TV, you got to go back like 7-8 years. A lot of those videos was on Titans TV. I thought it was on Black News 102, but it's on Titans TV.
Right.
That was another platform they was using to do conscious videos and debates and all that. But look at these niggas. Now, if you skip to the end, they probably gonna pound each other up.
Let's see.
What's wrong with practical? What's wrong? Not only the damage, not only the damage,
They might. Let me see. Let me skip up. Yeah. What the hell are they talking about? Yo, hey. Yo, man. Hey, man. These two niggas are buddies. Or they were. There's, hey. You know what? The water, the water, brother, I'm about to come back. I'm about to come. I'm about to confront this nigga. Shalom, I'll be right back.
Con. See, I got one I'm looking to now too, JJ. I'm just trying to get to the meat.
That's how you get caught slipping. What I want to say is, I respect my brother right here. The
reason why I really love this is because after them 7 years and all the drama and the debate and the contentions, I think it demonstrates a great deal of manhood.
Okay, there we go. I don't know if y'all can hear that, but see, I'm on my end. Karima, you can hear that, sis? JJ, you can hear that?
No, we can't hear it from
that was a 3-year one that they did 3 years ago. It's called POLlGHT versus Cesaria at Square Off. But like I said, anybody paying close attention, you could just put 2 and 2 together and see these niggas as friends. Here go another one. Okay, hold on. Now, there's another one too, JJ. If you look up Brother POLlGHT versus Hebrew Priest Officer Cesaria, this was 9 years ago. They still got that, but it's on Black and Noble. Matter of fact, let me text it to you real quick so you can see it.
Okay.
But yeah, you want to chime in? I know we had the mic while you had stepped out, man. You want to say something, Mark?
Nah, I'm just sitting back listening, man.
Yeah, it's a lot to process, man. And that's why I said, it just, to me, I don't like these hypocrites because all you niggas want to talk shit about POLlGHT now that y'all seen the verdict of what his, outcome is going to be. But y'all niggas was all kissing his ass a couple, in his videos to show it. All these niggas is making money with him. They was glorifying fame. And if it wasn't for POLlGHT, signing the TV would never blow up anyway. Let's just keep it 100. The biggest views that Sonetta got was when he got POLlGHT going over there talking about cross the road. That was the biggest view he ever got because that shit went viral. And after that, them niggas became friends after that.
Right. Yeah. But I ain't got too much more to say. We might have to do a part 2.
Yeah, we have to do a part 2. I know we've been on here for a minute.
Yeah, it's about 4 hours now. So yeah, I think we could wrap it up, Sister Karima, and then come back tomorrow and do something.
Yeah, con.
But yeah, I'm glad to see you back on the panel, fam.
Nah, my bad, man. I should have called. I didn't mean I should have hit you back the other day, but I was busy, man. So that's why I said let me jump on here real quick and show some love.
Yeah. So yeah, Karima, let's get up out of here with a song, and appreciate everybody for tuning in. Everybody hit that like, share, and subscribe, and share the video. But yeah, peace and blessings.
This video he did in 2020, he was debating against him in Beverly Hills. So this was recent that he was kicking it with him. But yeah, thanks for tuning in, everybody. Appreciate you. Please hit the like before y'all exit. Share the video if you like.
Yeah, we trying to and subscribe. We almost close to 2,000 subscribers. So yeah, hit that subscribe button.
I want you and that young man to tie that knot. I'm gonna pray for you. And I want you to hold on to God's unchanging hand, because he helped Joshua fight the battle of Jericho. Yes.
It's the old
He helped Daniel get out the lion's den. He helped get off the island.
Let me get straight to the business. Yeah. Got them lions in the building. Yeah. Why you lying to the children? Yeah. Why you lying to the children? RIGHTEOUS. Man, you know I've been to bed. Man, they know they no contest. Yahuwah, he do the bled. We will not see you tomorrow. Cause you cannot go to thought. All the sons and all the daughters. Standing all with big manotas. But my son, he made me Taurus. On that line, I'm still a Taurus. Karate kicking Chuck Norris, 4-5 on my waist. If he started, will not hesitate to get retarded. Oh lordy, he ain't got a PowerPoint, he farted. He's running to the hills like a Philistine. see her hitting Hamites with the guillotine. Situation turned up with the Ratchet team. JJ 7000 to the bait lead. Yeah, I know them haters gon' hate me, but he won't debate me. Pistol off safety. He respond, come wake me. If I don't get up, nigga shake me. If he don't show up, then he fake G. I touch down and make these nigga nuts hate me. Dear brother. Ballin' and crawling all the way from H-time. Let me get straight to the business. Man, them lions in the building. Why you lying to them children? Why you lying to them children? You gon' cry, you gon' get it. Me, I'm like a frog, nigga, ribbit. Of course, it's in the spirit. I just got the Porsche, she can steer it. Michael caught the raw, Shaq and Willie. Lamborghini doors, you better not spill it. Mama's high, say I'm more than just a villain. Mama's cry, arms open wide for her children. Suicide, immortalized as the realest, yeah. Death by cop, black suicide. Let me get straight to the business. Got them lions in the building. Why you lying to them children? Yeah. Why you lying to them children? Yeah. R-I-G-H-T-E-O-U-S. Man, you know I been there. Yeah. Man, they know they no contest. Yeah. Yahoo, he get Wow, what's that? Why didn't take it over? Number one debate league, you heard me? When it's up, it's stuck. I'm selling on everything, nigga. Metaphorically, of course.
We out.